Dude, I'm such a fucking retard. It's unbelievable. Oh, I can't believe that joke. Dude, that is insane. Oh. Oh my god, honestly, that is one of the funniest things that's ever happened on my stream. That is honestly one of the funniest things that's ever happened on my stream. Because what was so good at... I didn't realise... I think it might be okay, but I'm playing it safe. I didn't realise that the scene transition was still on the phase thing. So I just clicked full screen cam to get it off the screen, and then it did the fucking transition. Dude, that was... Okay, that is fucking classic. Oh my god, I didn't hear the sound, but I could just imagine what it was like. Fuck, man. I hope I don't get banned for that. I really don't want to get banned for that. Twitch, please, okay? I promise you, it was an accident, okay? I didn't mean to. I was I was like, yeah, my reflex. Look, do you see my reflexes there? Oh my god. Listen, I can't have clips of that out there, okay? Listen. At least not on Twitch. But just trust, look. We'll figure something out, okay? I can't. I need to do that. Oh my god. Look, as long as it's not an indefinite, okay? I take some sort of punishment for that because of how funny it was. We're really at the bottom of the barrel when we're doing reviews of 50 viewer Andy drama. Okay, what am I missing? Tell me what I'm missing. Yeah, I'm at the bottom of the barrel. Sure, there's nothing happening. But come on, that was really funny. That was really fucking funny. Come on. How can you fucking complain about bottom of the barrel drama when that just happened? You used to do right-wing drama. I do anything that's happening. Look, guys, it's a good clip. Okay, it's a good clip. It's a good clip. We won't let it go to waste, okay? Trust me. Anyway, getting back to what's important here, okay? Getting back to what's important. Yeah, I think if it's accidental, it probably won't be as bad. If I do get a ban, but turn it off! Honestly, that is the GIF that keeps on gifting, man. Right, I've switched it off now. Oh. Listen, I'm also like, fuck, I don't want to get a suspension because I kind of need to, keep going on Twitch or whatever. But it's so fun, I can't stop laughing about it. Oh, well, at least you had a good time. All right, at least you had a good time. Right, come on. What's going on with? We're supposed to be doing a rate review. What else have we got? Okay, what's this? At Karasly. Who's Kara? Wait, what's Karasly?
This is all you need to know. I am being brought up and involved and being speculated that I had some weird involvement in something because of the way that a guy that I used to duo with acted in my Discord. As if I'm aware of how everyone in my Discord acts with one another in their own private VCs. That's what the fucking drama farming is. I don't want to leave things vague, so this is all you need to know.
Wait, sorry, I missed that. I got distracted.
I
Sorry.
am being brought up and involved and being speculated that I had some weird involvement in something because of the way that a guy that I used to duo with acted in my Discord. As if I'm aware of how everyone in my Discord acts with one another in their own private VCs. That's what the fucking drama farming is. I don't want to leave things vague, so
So they're doing the whole, used to duo with, they were good friends for multiple years. Oh, it's like a Weasley spin. So basically the idea here is they were much closer than he's letting on, and it's kind of insane to think that he had no idea this was happening. And that's why this has happened. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Yeah. So this is the guy that's defending this shit, right? I mean, look, the guy knowing is bad. Do I stream from a laptop? No, I stream from a computer, a proper full-on computer that I want to upgrade. Yeah, I mean, obviously, well, I feel like this is actually quite effective with the league because it probably happens so often in the league community that you could just put off actual pedo shit as drama baiting stuff, and they're pretty like, yeah, okay. You're being unfair. But yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, he didn't. Yeah, I'm sure the guy didn't defend it. I'm sure the guy wasn't for it. He probably had some inkling into it, but he wants to downplay any connection he's got, obviously. But yeah, I mean, honestly, this guy doesn't really seem to be like any big creator, so I doubt anything's going to happen. Obviously, the actual engagement on this tweet is pretty low. Okay, what is that? I better just check. I don't want to see any big old cocks again, okay? I've seen enough. I've seen enough of that for the next rest of the week. Stop trauma dumping. Jax plays a pedophile. He's getting exposed again. People whose reaction to this is, everyone knows the pedo needs to be put down.
Boy right there. That's my boy right there. That's my boy right there. That's my boy right there.
What? Okay, guys, are you for real? Are you trying to get me banned? Guys, how many of you clipped that? Are you fucking serious? There's so many. There's so many. Are you okay? I'm just gonna have to bulk delete them all. You fucking morons. Every single one of these. There must be like 15. The number for this. Listen, guys, I don't mind. Obviously, it's funny, but I can't, you know, I've got to be careful. That one's fine. Okay, there we go. Don't do the crime if you don't listen. I don't know what happened, man. Nothing happened. Nothing happened on stream today. Okay, well, anyway, I feel like I've covered this as best I can. It was a gas leak. I want to find out about this guy. What's his name? Ken Shinshin. Han Hashinshin, or whatever the fuck his name is. I want to see the gas leak thing. That sounds fucking hilarious. Oh, here we go. Let's have a look.
Nearly a year ago, League of Legends content creator Hashinshin was permanently banned from Twitch after being accused of grooming multiple underage girls. He denied it, called those accusations fake, and started a dispute with Voyboy, another League content creator that's lasted until this day. And now, Hashinshin has asked to be unbanned from Twitch, which has set off a fresh round of controversy and resurfaced these serious allegations. This story begins way back in July of 2020, so why are we talking about it right now? Well, back on July 6th of this year, Hashinshin, in a now unlisted video, essentially pleaded his case with Twitch. He said that he should be allowed back on the platform and that his ban from July of 2020 was unjustified.
Hello everybody, and for the first time, I'm asking for an unban from Twitch. During my drama, there were large misunderstandings from everyone as to what happened, which only got worse as people continued to exaggerate the drama.
From there, one of the women who originally accused him of grooming her quote tweeted him and said, quote, "Your ex didn't get you banned, you got yourself banned by using the platform to prey on me."
Are these whispers? These look like whispers. These look like fucking Twitch whispers. Oh. Yeah, that's why Twitch are going to take an issue with that. If it's on Twitch, yeah. If it was on Discord, Twitch probably wouldn't do anything about it. Because it's on Twitch services, that's going to be a problem. I think we need a no pants while watching rule, but I'm going out again soon. Tut tut. Well, did you follow Daddy's rules? What are you sick with, Maya? Hey, hi. You totally ditched and didn't tell... Okay, I can't read the rest. Yes, what are Daddy's rules? Daddy is not pleased, kitten. What is going on with YouTube? Am I getting fucked?
End quote. From there, League of Legends content creator Voyboy published an hour-long video breaking down the allegations from 10 plus women who've accused Hashinshin of grooming them and of sexual misconduct. For each set of allegations, Voyboy showed screenshots of messages that appeared to be from Hashinshin, who is in his 30s at the time. These messages allegedly were of a sexually explicit nature, sent to girls as young as 15.
This is the reason he got banned on Twitch. Not because I made a video asking people to stand up with victims, not because people talked about it on Twitter, because Twitch verified that he was using the platform to prey on underage girls. So that is settled. There's no debate about that.
Hashinshin has since responded twice to Voyboy's hour-long video. He called him out, once again denied the allegations, and stated that he's moving on from this entire situation. Okay, so that's the most recent news. Now, let's step back and try to understand how we got to this point. This story really began in July of 2020 when accusations started cropping up on Twitter that Hashinshin was grooming girls as young as 15. On July 14th of 2020, Hashinshin published a 37-page Google Doc outright denying all of those accusations.
Yeah, you linked me a video because this was one of the because there was it was like it was the summer of pedos, and loads of different allegations came out about different Twitch streamers at once, and it was like a Me Too moment for Twitch streamers. And I remember like Destiny went over like all of them pretty much, and like gave his take on them all. Yeah, do you remember that? That was a crazy time. Yeah, someone linked the video where apparently he does the gas leak thing. If you got a timestamp for that, I'll watch that, because obviously I've got to be careful with the old D-man on Twitch. Is that the Hot Girl Summer but for men? No, it's the Hot Girl Summer for League streamers. What? Why is it doing this? I don't know what's going on.
He stated that the screenshotted messages brought forward by multiple women were faked, and that this whole scenario was his ex-girlfriend Ali's attempt to ruin him. In that Google Doc, Hashinshin stated that his relationship with Ali was toxic, that she gaslit him throughout their time together, and that at one point Ali allegedly, quote, extorted him for money. The rest of the document is Hashinshin going through and refuting each set of allegations. He also accused Ali of colluding with these women and of faking the Twitter, Discord, and other messages that were used as evidence against him. A day later, on July 15th, YouTuber Dai published a video breaking down all of those accusations and shared the perspectives of 5 different women who accused Hashinshin of sexual misconduct. On top of the sexually explicit messages, Hashinshin allegedly asked for and sent nudes to these women. He was also accused of sending videos of himself masturbating. Dai's video also included a Google Doc which housed all of the screenshotted messages that were referenced in the video. One of the screenshots provided by a woman named Vicky, who accused Hashinshin of sexual misconduct, appeared to show him admitting to her that he had sent inappropriate messages.
You don't give me too many options. Lol, I know what's true and what isn't, Vicky. Want to see what I found? I sent inappropriate comments to underage girl a while ago. That's it. Well. What have we got here? I need to stop pause. I literally cannot pause it because it's fucking up. I don't know what's going on. Why is it doing this? What is this?
To a minor.
It's because I'm downloading something. Right? Yeah. Okay, sorry. I just paused it again, didn't I? I'm downloading the VOD. I'm obviously downloading the VOD so I can delete it.
Before. According to Dai's Google document, Vicky was 16 at the time that Hashinshin started sending her these messages. Dai's document also included multiple links to audio logs of what sounds to be Hashinshin saying sexually explicit things in multiple different calls to the women that we've just talked about. Then 2 days later, on July 17th, 2 more women who go by Kalti and Vicky on Twitter published statements about their experiences with Hashinshin. Here's an excerpt from Kalti's statement. Quote, if anyone else has similar experiences...
I gotta be honest with you, okay? Right, can we just be real for a second, right? 14, 15, 16, yeah, that's kind of there or thereabouts, you know? 17, depending on the age, sure. But like, grooming at 17? I don't know. Obviously, you know, you've got my drama that happened a couple of years ago. But, you know, it's like... Grooming is something to me where it's like they're not of like legal consent age. Do you know what I mean? That to me, it's like they're young and you're talking to them in a sexual way to kind of get them ready for when they're of age to then take advantage of them or something, right? So yeah, I don't know, man. I'm always a bit skeptical of the grooming thing. Check the law of your land. Check the law of your state. Yo! I've talked about this before and played the clip, right? But you know that there's that, in Transformers, there's that scene where the dad is like, this relationship doesn't seem appropriate. And that guy's got the Romeo and Juliet law in his wallet. and pulls it out and is like, actually, it's legally allowed for me to fuck your underage daughter. Like, bro, what the actual fuck? Why have you got that in your wallet? Why have you got that in your fucking wallet? Okay. Right, we got to watch the scene because it's an absolute stone cold classic. Okay. This is it.
On the bright side, you guys met.
Where's he from?
I told you he's a driver from Texas.
Texas? Where? Dublin, Texas? Shamrock, Texas? Then why does he sound like a leprechaun?
You get your ass kicked in Ireland for saying that.
Oh, we're not in Ireland. Lucky Charms, we're in Texas. And so he drives? What do you mean he drives? Like for a living?
Yeah. At least he makes a living.
Thank you.
Look, I race rally cars. One driver, one navigator. Her. By the way, I'm totally legit. I just got picked up by Red Bull. And just so you know, my life savings was in that car back there.
This is not happening.
Oh, it definitely is.
How old are you?
20.
She's a 17-year-old girl. So we can work this two ways. One, I punch you right in the mouth and you call the police on me.
Dad.
Or two, I just call the cops on you because this is illegal. She's a minor.
We're protected by the Romeo and Juliet laws.
We dated for a little while. I was a sophomore and he was a senior. It's fine.
No, it's not fine.
We've got a pre-existing juvenile foundational relationship. Statute
Look.
2705-3.
Look!
Texas statute? Is that a real law?
Yep.
Romeo and Juliet, huh?
Dude!
You know how those two ended up?
Love.
Dead. Do your parents know about this?
He's
Is your
got
dad okay with you
laminated.
dating a 17-year-old girl?
He took off when I was 5, but if I ever bump into him, I'll ask him.
You know, Tessa, I trusted you.
Do what? Never have fun, take a risk, be a normal teenager like you?
I am your father, okay? And I have been busting
Honestly,
my ass.
it is just... It's insane. The way he just whips it out. Look, he's got it there. He's got the full statute written out on a laminated card in his wallet. For when someone's like, hang on a sec, mate, are you a pedo? Not according to the law. It is one of the most unintentionally funny scenes. What were they thinking when they put this in? What was the thought process of like, right, we're going to have this scene where he questions a guy and he says, actually, it's not a pedo thing because of this law. What were the writers thinking? Who thought this up? Anyway, classic.
To this, because I know there are many, I encourage you to speak up now. He's been doing this for years with little to no consequences. He's been denying all previous allegations with the argument they are fake. I am here to disprove that. End quote. And here's an excerpt from Vicky's statement. Quote, "These conversations did not go far, as I had a boyfriend at the time and quickly blocked him once the conversation escalated to become suspicious and creepy. Had I not set this boundary, I'm sure the conversation would have escalated similarly to
Thank you,
Kalti's
Solo.
story."
Appreciate it.
End quote. That same day, the 17th, Hashinshin published a video once again denying all of the allegations. He also stated that the messages being used as evidence against him were doctored and fake. He described the YouTuber Dai as, quote, a Looney Tunes character who knowingly posted false information about him. Then on top of that, Hashinshin apologized to anyone that he had been, quote, weird or creepy towards, but maintained that he didn't groom anyone or do anything illegal with the women involved. He also restated this apology in 2 now deleted posts. Then on July 21st of 2020, Voyboy published a video titled Standing with Victims, where he discussed the situation at large and stated that the victims should be heard and listened to. He also accused Hashinshin of trying to manipulate this situation to his advantage and of turning his audience against those who were hurt. This included getting his audience to review bomb Voyboy's video and to continually harass him in the comments. And because of that, Voyboy turned the comments off on that video. Now,
I don't know I don't know any of this lore, what happened to Void Boy, but man, I guess at the time I was doing more politics type stuff, I don't know, but like this would have been great to have covered all this shit. Okay, I don't know why. He quit.
Now, a day later, on July 22nd, 2020, Hashinshin was permanently banned from Twitch based on the statement and messages that Kalti came forward with. This wasn't a short-term ban either. This was a permanent ban from the platform, one that has remained in place to this day. Now, skipping ahead a bit on the timeline here, in October of 2020, Hashinshin published a video stating that the FBI had investigated him, but he had not been arrested or charged with anything. In that video, again, he stated that all of the evidence against him was fake. Now, to be clear, we haven't been able to confirm that an FBI investigation took place and that he was cleared of anything. From there, things died down for a while, although Hashinshin periodically maintained his innocence online and continued to harass Voyboy. That brings us back around to now, when, on July 6th of this year, Hashinshin published that video asking to be unbanned on Twitch. There is an element of revisionist history here, with Hashinshin trying to chalk up this whole thing to a dispute with an ex-girlfriend, and really just downplaying the severity of this whole situation. And again, that July 6th video from Hashinshin sparked the quote tweet from Kalti, and it sparked the League scene backlash. It also led to the hour-long video from Voyboy going over messages from the now 10 plus women who have come forward since those original allegations were levied. At this point, that's about it. Hashinshin is still banned on Twitch, he's still beefing with Voyboy, and the two sides, Hashinshin's audience and everyone else, remain at odds over how to feel about everything that's happened.
Okay. Okay, listen, I don't want to get too into the weeds on this one because it's not really related. But I just want to check these out quickly. It's from 0 to 2:30. What's this? I don't know what's.
We have our boy Hashinshin.
What I need people to understand is I need to very quickly go through facts in a way that people can understand. I cannot sit in front of a stairwell and spread misinformation, and I never thought I would accuse Voyboy of spreading misinformation, but what he's doing now is spreading misinformation, and it pains me to say so because I do respect him so much as a figure, but yet that is what he is doing. What I need people to understand very quickly is I need to go through a timeline of recent events. I don't have time to recap, but I need to go through this very quickly because people are believing things and saying things about me based on rumor that are not true, and there are true things, but I need to go through what is not true. What has started this whole thing was with my ex posting a video of me in a state of mania, admitting to things. Now, a state of mania is
Oh, we're bipolar now too. Oh man, we're just stacking them on.
potentially what I'm feeling now, but it is a state of extreme high energy, and in that you could see I was suicidal, and she was accusing me of terrible things, and I admitted them because I just was emotionally dependent on her, and I was very panicked, and I have a very high state of fear of abandonment, and I said and did things that I later regret, but now that she has posted have become the truth. She later posted allegations about the key situation, and she posted lies and doctored evidence, and she was the one I tried to sue, not a victim. Not a victim. My ex was not a victim, and I did this because I thought by doing this I could sue her.
What are you, fake autism? There's 21 matchsticks. There's 21 matchsticks. I'm counting 21 matchsticks. I don't know. Is that fake autism? Okay. This is going to start to annoy me if it keeps doing this. I'm literally the Mr. Poor Zandy. Anyway, I literally just wanted to see the gas leak thing. Okay, here it is.
Hey, Shinshin, if you're listening, because I see you in chat, please, for the love of God, delete the first, 15 fucking pages of this shit. Don't no one cares about, okay, one life to live, all my children, this soap opera shit in the beginning. Get rid of it. Shinshin meme drop? Oh, looks like we'll have something to do after this game then, guys. My prediction was that it was going to be a whole nothing burger. There's going to be a bunch of justifications for, really toxic relationships or some dumb shit like that. Let's go back. There have been some accusations about me in the last few months, and I want to take the opportunity to defend myself and clear my name. I'm completely innocent. I have done nothing wrong. I'm not a file. These accusations are false, cause real damage by taking away credibility from actual victims, which there are many in the community. I am the victim of a toxic relationship. Allie was abusive to me in our relationship, and I ended it because of that. I stood up for myself. She didn't like it. Now she's trying to slander me and take away my livelihood. I am struggling mentally. I have mental health problems that I'm trying to work on. I have had many issues with this. This situation has caused severe mental decline for me. I'm currently talking to a therapist and trying to improve my situation. Why have it taken so long to compile this and speak out? Honestly, I'm scared. Outright fabricated and doctored evidence is being used in serious accusations against me. I'm scared of these accusations because they have the capability to ruin my life. I'm scared because I don't know if my side of the story will even be heard or if anyone will even care to hear me out. That's why I ask everyone to read with an open mind, because I really only get one shot at this. This is the hardest battle I've ever had to fight. Even harder than top lane? Through all this, now we got some serious words being thrown. Through all this, I know that my stream and everything else I've worked for years to build up is in danger. I know that if something looks incorrect in my reply or I don't phrase it right, the mob will just eat it up. That fear has caused me to take my time and try to properly respond. Mental health. Obviously, you've noticed my lack of stability in the last few months, huge mood swings, random tweets, even my gameplay in League has suffered. And I can't focus. I felt isolated and I've been depressed. I'd like to try to give you all some explanations for that. I decided to try to figure out my brain wasn't working properly, nothing made sense to me. I knew I wasn't supposed to feel this way, or feel like this, but I didn't know why. I've been talking with a psychiatrist for quite some time, and she gave me some insight. It's also worth mentioning that Allie knows I've been talking to a psychiatrist, so I don't know why she has denied it. My psychiatrist thinks I have a borderline personality disorder, or BPD. Let me explain what that means. You can read some about it here. Let me try to list symptoms, and you guys tell me if this feels familiar. An intense fear of abandonment, even going to extreme measures to avoid real or imagined separation or rejection. Pattern of unstable, intense relationships, such as idealizing someone one moment and then suddenly believing the person doesn't care enough for his cruel ravage. BPD is shit. Or it's a bad thing. Yeah, okay. Doesn't this sound extremely like me?
I want to see. This is it.
I'm going to slide this little bit of information here. I have very little memory of the 2010 to 2018 period. I dropped out of college. Yes, I am a stereotype. Sorry. Came home depressed because I felt like I had no future anymore. I felt like a failure. I didn't know what or where my life was heading at this point. As it turns out, there was a serious carbon monoxide leak from my furnace. I didn't know at the time, but I had been getting literally poisoned for years and had absolutely no idea. This didn't help my depression, and I'm still afraid that there might be some mental damage from it. I'm lucky that I survived it. I tweeted about this a while ago, and you can read it here. So I have found...
Dude, is he really trying? No, it's serious. No, this guy genuinely referenced a gas leak in his defense. And this is the only bit I wanted to see, really. But he literally referenced the gas leak in his defense letter. That is insane. Fuck, man. Oh, man. But yeah, apparently the document was deleted, and this is like the only record that exists on YouTube that people could, that the person that messaged me could find of of this guy. Anyway, right, I genuinely think we have squeezed all we can out of the. Oh, it's there. I thought it got deleted. Or wasn't available? I'm completely innocent. I've done nothing wrong. I'm struggling mentally. What's going on with this guy? Does he still make content? Chud misinfo. Well, no, I just, I presumed that was the only thing. I would have obviously looked at this. He's on Kick and YouTube. Jesus. Well, he beat the allegations, I guess. The gas leak was too convincing. Is he live now? He's live right now. There he is.
Rampage.
I don't know anything that's happening here.
Dude, I don't give a fuck. I don't owe any. What? Okay, I'm gonna read this Kevin out loud.
Nobody bought his response except his retarded kid fans. People just don't care, and if they want to watch a streamer, they'll watch them no matter what they've done. Yeah, no, I think that's true. Some of the memes are funny, obviously, but if you've just got constant memes about everyone being a pedo and how it's funny and oh whatever, it is eventually going to soften it where people are just like don't care that much. Oh. Anyway, there we go, guys. A little slice of league drama for you. Thank you. Honestly, that was a saving grace in a absolute, drought of drama shit. But listen, we got some stuff to watch. I bet it got absolutely fucking memed on, didn't it? You get high, Hashinshin. I know you fuck kids, but I was wondering what the best runes on Jax are this patch. Oh yeah, I've seen that meme in the wild. Jesus. Dude. That's crazy. Well, well, well. I'm officially the oldest challenger now. Okay, I'm not scrolling on Twitter. I'm not doing it. I need to behave myself at the moment when it comes to this shit. Okay. Right. Let me take a real quick break. Oh, you don't need to see that. Challenger in League is equivalent to Predator in Apex. Right, okay. So it's like the top one. Oh, so he's like a top player. Do you need a vacation? I actually don't. I'm actually feeling... The only... Well... Predator. Hashinshin is basically a predator. I am going away for a couple of days next week, but I'm taking my laptop with me, and I'm probably going to stream a couple of hours at least, like a shorter stream. But yeah, other than that, it's just keep going. Just keep streaming, keep going. Just got to keep going no matter what. The trouble is I like to have streams where I just look at stuff all the time. I find it difficult. As much as I have done it before, I find it difficult to just sit and play video games or something, I'll try to rape. Don't rape anyone. Do not rape. Do not rape. Do not rape. Now, honestly, there is stuff to talk about. I'm just doing a bit, I don't know. I'm just not, the thing is like when I'm excited about a topic, I'm excited about a topic. But when it's like, oh, another video about the Illuminati drama, I'm just like, okay, I'll watch it, but it's not like something I can get super, invested in. I can't lie to you. I can't be dishonest. I can't lie about my feelings. Who wants to know? Should I talk about my feelings? Who wants to talk about my feelings? Okay, I tell you what. Let me take a quick break, and then I'm going to come back and we'll watch this video. Oh wait, Henry Resilience got a new video out. Based. We'll watch that as well. Why is it that there's no big stream? Okay, we've really got to change that. Right, check this video out. It's great. Have rights. Based position. I'm for it. Oh my god, no way! Look, they're doing the thing! But if you know what a fact is. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, who f***ing cares?
This whole thing has just made me realize
Oh
that
yeah,
like, white
Augie
people are
Tipster.
not
Yes.
serious. Yes, white supremacy is actually at the root of everything.
Strategically going after Professor Flowers was the first time I sensed vibes from him.
Also, the idea that these disgusting online freaks are worth nothing. Like, honestly, how many videos have we had of some black bread tuber complaining about the whites in breadtube? This must be like the 5th or 6th video about it at this point. Like, dude, what the fuck? Right, so we got this video here. This is called The White Leftist Industrial Complex, okay? I've seen quite a few videos like this. Now, I'll be honest with you, there is one point I've seen a clip of that from the outside looking in looked pretty racist, but we'll see what happens, okay? We'll see what happens. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Content warning, racism, transphobia, misogynoir used unironically, and a whole lot of caucasity. I'm going to start a video, okay? It's going to be called The Problem with the Blacks, all right? The Problem with the Blacks. And then it's going to say at the bottom a whole lot of, you know, I can't say because of TOS, sadly, but you know what I mean? That's what we're going to do next time, all right? Anyway, let's continue. Here we go. I can't believe... Okay. Right, let's have a little interlude. Go and watch the latest videos on my channel. They're really good and you'll really like them. Right, what's this someone sent in the thing? Let's talk. Oh, hey. Sure. Give me a sec and we'll.
Oh, this is tense. Here we go.
Did you drink it? What? Did you drink it? Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Did you drink it? Did you? You're a big man. You're a big man.
Oh my god. That's brilliant. They're really getting into it.
Tarps off. Tarps off. Tarps off. Flex on. I actually people watch you and laugh. That's who watches you. I have actual fans themselves. Where they sponsor that? Huh? That's Chase. I don't need them to. I don't live in a fucking trailer. I don't live in a fucking trailer. I don't need them. We're gonna knock them out, Wings. Don't worry. Get them out of there, Boogie. Okay, we're gonna get them out of there.
Honestly, this is going to be a great event. When is this? When is the fight happening? Tomorrow. Yeah, maybe watch some highlights of it or something. Well, it's probably not going to. It's probably going to last like a minute, isn't it? Yeah, I won't watch it live, but it'll probably be too late for me anyway. My boy Wings of Redemption will win. Yeah, I would have thought it would be pay-per-view, surely. DSP is taking on the winner. I don't think he is. DSP and Keemstar have like massively fallen out. Well, despite having like a conversation to smooth things over on that stream recently, DSP has been like going absolutely hammer and tong at Keemstar about shit. Is Boogie allowed to bring his gun? DSP's too retarded to take the money. Is Wings allowed to bring Frank Hassel? But yeah, I mean, you know, fair play. It's a good event. Honestly, as much as there's lots of memes and shit on them, I think this is like good for their careers. I think Keemstar's on the money. And that lolcow podcast that Keemstar was talking about is a great idea. And it's kind of crazy that DSP didn't want to be involved. That's like an instant reinvigoration. And also, he was going to get paid an absolute bag as well. I just don't understand why you would turn that down if you're in DSP's position. Okay, let me do a poll. Wait, that's the wrong one. Team Wings or Team Boogie? We're going to go for a 3-minuter. There we go. Hello? Wait.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How's it going?
Good, good. You can't hear yourself, right?
No, I can't hear myself. No. No.
I bet.
How's it going, big man? What's going on?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on, bro. Oh, I do know what's going on. Delusion. But bro, I told you when we first met, I was like, I promise I don't like drama. That shit just be fighting me, bro.
Well, if you don't like drama, why are you knocking about with all these egos?
Bro, that's the thing. I don't get it. Like, I invite guests to do podcasts, and then everything's cool. They get mad at someone else, and they shoot at me. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck did I do? Why y'all shooting at me? I'm the king of getting fucking strays, bro. But so here's the deal. With Adriana, I've been trying to get on the show for a year, right?
Yeah.
She finally hit me up, you know what I mean? Because I've been averaging like 3,500 viewers on Kick, and I'm pretty connected. Like a lot of people that she knows probably told her like, Panda, like what you want to do, Panda can help you do it, right? So she finally texted me, you know, after a year, like, hey, I want to do a podcast, and I was like, cool. I'm actually looking for a co-host if you ever want to do something, and she like, cool. So me and her conversation, I usually tell people what we're going to talk about, right? Like, I don't want them to get excited, come over here and think we're doing a hot tub stream. I usually like lay it out. So we're going to talk about like, you know, being in mainstream corn, getting out of mainstream corn, how, you know, OF has helped, you know, blah, blah, blah. Then I watch your stream down there every time you stream. Like, I just fuck with you. I think it's your accent. It makes me feel like you're very genuine. Yeah.
That's good, mate. Although, wait a second, hang on. Listen, before we continue this Adriana thing, right? We need to clarify some points with it. But also, you know that stalker guy that you were talking about, the what was his name?
Boy Azul.
Yeah, he went a bit schizo on me yesterday. He says that
That's
I'm
what he
not
does.
holding. Yeah, he says I'm not holding you to account, and I need to. He said you're fat and that I believe your lies.
Okay.
So, what do you think he means by that?
If you are talking to me and not agreeing with him, then you're against him. He did the same thing about me. Me and him used to actually have a good repertoire, right? Like,
Okay.
and then I said I'm not gonna just hate Dan Dangler just because you hate Dan Dangler. Like, if you don't agree with her with the charity stuff, understood. It's bad optics, right? But like, she didn't scam them. Like, scam is like, I told everybody I'm donating all of this, and then I only donate half. That's a scam. But she, whether you like the optics or not, it's not. It's not scam.
It was up front, but it's kind
Yeah,
of
no, it's the bad
you get
optics.
it right.
It's yeah, no, I get why people are mad at it. Me and her had an interview before we became cool, and I told her, I was like, it's bad optics. It's bad optics. If I say I'm helping the hood, and then every dollar I make, I give 25 cents to the hood. It's bad optics. It's bad. It doesn't seem right when you're doing for charity. She said it wasn't a charity stream, but she was given to charity, so therefore, you know what I mean. But
But
I did an
I
interview.
think there was another thing as well, because obviously there was that drama, was I think a little while ago last year. But there was also when she got a vagina, someone
Oh, she
sexually
actually
stimulated a
did it.
vagina with a mouth in a shoe store, right?
Yeah, yeah. I can I can send you that VOD. She actually didn't get her vagina ate. Dan was not tested at the time. She did get naked, but she didn't get her vagina ate
Okay.
because the other girls won't touch her. And yeah, that was not planned either. Went to a shoe store with corn stars, and my friend was very upset, and I was very upset too because I had no idea. I was there to buy them panda shoes for a YouTube video, and I couldn't put that video out no more because they
It just
started getting
seems that
naked
wherever
and
you go, there's e-girls and degenerate behavior going on, right?
I think yesterday me and my bodyguard and me and Neo we were on the phone, and I was like, I don't think I want to do OF like on models no more. I think I just want to get into like skateboard community and the skateboard community and the like rap scene. I don't because there's another story that's not even came out that I was gonna talk about today. That I'm like, man, this girl tried to extort me. Like, you know what I mean? That's you know
Wait, so is
that's
there an
weird.
okay? Because the other thing this Void guy said is he sent me this document, and there was apparently there's these allegations against you, which we obviously spoke about before. Are you saying that
Yeah.
there someone else that's going to come out now against you? Is that what you're saying?
No. They were saying
Okay.
if I don't help them out with a setup, they're just gonna say what Adriana. She said she's gonna tag Adriana. Say you're right. He's not a good person. I'm like, I don't care about that. I'm 18-0 against cancelization. I don't give a fuck about that. Then she apologized, but I'm like, you try to extort. I like that. That's extortion, bro. Like, can't fuck
Okay.
with you.
Okay, so sorry to ruin your flow, but with the Adriana stuff, obviously for those of you who don't know, we're talking about Adriana Chechek, who has recently came out and said some things about Amaranth, was recently on Panda Show, and right, so take us back into it. So she came on your show. There was a clip,
No,
right?
before we even got her show, people, some she was like, they were trying to just use me against Amaranth. That's not true. I had actually no idea she had beef for Amaranth until I watched your show. And then once you said, bro, she has beef for Amaranth, I was like, what? Hold up. And I looked back, and I even said it in, I think in your chat, and I sent you the clip. I was like, wait, oh shit, she actually has beef for Amaranth. I'm like, oh that's what I mean. Like that's fucking that's content. So I asked her, I was like, you know what I mean. I didn't want to hit her with surprise attack. I was like, hey, if you don't want to talk about this, I understand because I talked to people about it before. There's really no surprises unless I got the little 15-year-old kid, and he's unpredictable. I don't know what he's gonna say.
Matan,
Yeah,
yeah.
I never know what he's gonna say, but pretty much everything is talked about beforehand, right? Like, and I always recorded. I have cameras in my house everywhere. So so we talked. Everything was good. She after the show, She said, "Hey, do you want to do a show together? Like maybe you can come to my house and do it. Go to your house and do it." Everything was phenomenal. Like me and her assistant. I'm not gonna say his name. I'm not sure if it's public. He was phenomenal. The next day they went to Mike's. If parties are here at my house, I maybe come down, but I'm not a partier. Like I'm to myself. I'm a kind of introvert when I'm not podcasting. I like to stay to myself.
Okay.
So she went to Mike's house, had a party. Then she went to Dan Dangler's house, had a party. She loved us. She fun. Everybody loved her, right? And then 3 days later,
Wait. So let's talk about the clip because obviously there's a clip where she is sucking you off on stream.
Yeah. She's not sucking me off. She's just licking my dry pants, or shorts a lot. Like there's a lot of slobber down there. It was very wet. And then we were trying to recreate that Hill Mike shit, right?
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
it was
You were
fake,
playing
but
into the
I'm not.
meme. Get your dick sucked. Because
Was in the
funnily
Mike-
enough, the Void guy shared a clip of it complaining you were getting your dick sucked, and I watched it. Listen, no homo or anything. I just wanted to see what was going on, and it was quite clear that it was a meme.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But no. It was because Mike came into the chat, and then I'm like, oh, watch this. The show was disappointed. Hey, yo. It was good. But I told her we're gonna keep it up. Like, just keep it up. Let I was hoping like Dextero, but evidently they thought it was fake as well. So they didn't write. I was hoping that happened so we can be like, oh, it was fake. But it never happened. So but
So 3 days later.
3 days later, we Dan gets a text like, "Oh, I heard from a credible source you was talking shit about me." I was like, "What the fuck?" Like she said that and she sent the same thing to Mike. You talking shit about me? Fuck you guys. I'm too old. I'm way more clouded than you guys. You guys only have the internet. Y'all have nothing. Similar things to what she said about Amaranth. I was like, what the fuck? So I was like, okay, I've been out of it. I haven't been going to their parties. So whatever happened at their parties, I'm out. So I text her on her Twitch chat. I like, hey, what's up, W Game? She said, fuck you, you're part of the drama too. Suck my dick, and blocked me, abandoned me. I'm like, oh shit, okay. And I texted her.
And that was Adriana that blocked you when you messaged to ask about it, right? You say
no, I didn't vote message to ask about it. I just said W streamer or something in her chat, and she banned me.
Oh,
she said,
banned
fuck
you
you,
from
you're
chat,
part
right?
of the drama.
Okay.
I was like, I don't know what drama she's talking about. So we're all trying to, Zerka right now is beefing with Dan because of she made them in the stream early. She kicked them out their house or something. It was blah blah blah. So they're beefing, and everybody kind of stopped, paused on every beef, and said, "Yo, who told Adriana that we're talking shit?" And nobody said anything. I thought people were lying, so I went to each person's house and checked phones. Nobody talked shit about Adriana. No, there was no snaking or backstabbing. So I'm like, what the fuck? Who said that? I'm thinking about anyone. One of her mods, VIPs, I'm not gonna say their name. They sent me a clip. They're like, bro, I'm embarrassed. But this guy named Void, named Void and her main mod started this. He sends me the clip. Then he said the VOD is actually still up. The first 10 minutes of the VOD, she loves us. She's finna come back, collaborate with us. She's finna do all this. 20 minutes later, fuck them. They're causing drama. What? In 20 minutes. I've seen chat start shit before. I've never seen chat start shit like that without clips, proof, or anything.
Okay, so she obviously tweeted out and was shitting on you, right? And that was after this, I presume. She mentioned that your place is a shithole, I think, right?
Yeah.
It said there's mold. Can you answer to those charges?
Yeah. There's water damage from it rained like 3 weeks in LA, and there's water damage. So first, what you have to do is replace on the roof because my mansion is like flat. It's flat. You have to replace the tiles. Then when that is replaced, then you have to replace the like dry wall or whatever. But you don't do the drywall first before you place the roof because if it rains again, you're just gonna get water damage. But yeah, I do have water damage. And my place, if it's ever like messy, is because streamers left my house messy.
Okay.
I get my maids twice a week, so.
I mean, it looks very plush where you are now, but if we pulled it down, would it just be like mold and shit everywhere? Would it look terrible? What's the deal?
I got you. Give me a second.
You got the PR pictures? Is that what you've got?
I got you. I'll give you a little tour. Give me a second.
Yeah. Okay. Also, look, my chat was pointing this out, and I just want to put it to you. What's this business about checking everyone's phones? Surely you're not going to be able to check through everyone's phones to check they were talking shit. You'd have to look at all their messages. Oh. Oh, I think it froze as it was transitioning. I think it was transitioning, guys. Hey! He got the call. No, listen. Listen, me and Panda, we're fine, okay? Oh. He likes it when I question him. What's going on? Okay, I can hear something. Yo, hello? The mold's affecting the Wi-Fi signal.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yo.
What's going on?
Bro, I live in Beverly Hills. Come on, bro. Come on. You know Wi-Fi ain't that good here, bro. Come on.
What,
Come
in
on, man.
Beverly Hills? That's like the rich area.
Yeah, but the bedrock in the hills limits us to how much internet we get. You know what I mean? Like, we
Okay.
don't have fiber. I got Spectrum, bro. Come on. Come on now. Don't do me like that, bro.
Okay, just what are you trying to show me?
There we go. All right.
Okay.
See me now.
Yes, I can see you. It's just a bit blurry, but do what you were trying to just show me what you're going to show me, okay?
All right. So this is not PR shit. This is PR.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that looks nice.
Thank you.
All the sneakers, good to see. Oh,
Thank
very
you.
plush.
Thank you. So I had Action Man here, and I had Mike and Zerka, and when they here, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They broke my couch. They do whatever. We're like, it's IKEA couch. It's okay, but I don't. If my house gets trashed, it's what the streamers did it. My house wasn't trashed that day.
I mean, look, I've got, obviously. Whoa, yo, what the fuck? Someone's sleeping.
Yeah, my videographer. So this is what she was talking about.
Okay.
Water damage. But you have to fix the roof before you can fix this.
Okay. Okay, listen, it looks pretty plush. I think to focus on that, I don't know, man. Clearly, she's overstating the problem.
That's just because I'm known for having a nice house, and that's how I get people over here. It's just easy to shoot at.
Yeah. Sure. Listen, I'm willing to accept that Adrian was overstating quite bigly the problem. Looks fine. Okay. I accept the tour. I accept that as a response to that. Okay.
Yeah, so and it's once again, that's how like I met her. I told her, yo, on a 4-story mansion in Beverly Hills. So it's easy to shoot at it. Right? It's easy to say, oh, by the way, his place is in with that impressive. But she didn't want to leave when she was here. Everything was fine. It was a phenomenal experience when she was here.
So
nobody had I am out of breath. It's fucking 4 floors. I see how big I am. Come on. The fuck?
I agree that she was like overstating it, or if anything, maybe be dishonest about it. But why would she say that? Do you think? What's her motivation?
She was like shooting at us. Like her chat was saying I was talking shit. Other people, no, her chat actually didn't even say I was talking shit, but she was trying to shoot at us. She also said I tried to scam her for 30K, which is stupid. She asked me to start editing for her and stuff, so I said I charge 5K for that. I told her she should start a erotic RP GTA server with her name. That would actually do well, right? That would do well. If you don't know GTA RP,
Whoa. You're trying to get away from drama and you want to do some sexy RP shit? What, are you insane?
no, not me. Her. I would develop it for her. She would own it.
You'd have
So
developer access to all the logs, right? That's what you're saying.
no. I develop GTA RP servers. That's one of the things I do.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. So
okay. So sorry, no, I don't want to sound this too long. Erotic RP. What? Explain that to me. How does that work?
It's GTA.
Yeah.
RP.
Yeah.
Where you're fucking.
Oh, obviously, you couldn't stream this, right? This would be a
ERP.
private.
No, you shouldn't stream it. It wouldn't be a private server, but if you're smart, you wouldn't stream it.
Right. Okay. Don't you think that that's just like a recipe for disaster?
No. I'm a developer, right? So all I do is people pay me to develop their server, then I hand it off to them. Like I wouldn't stream it or do anything with it.
All I'm saying is we've got enough rapes in the real world. I don't think we need rapes in the virtual world too. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
I get what you're saying, but if you're in an ERP, it's like you're. It's most times it's like you ask for a consent, bro.
Okay.
If you go into an ERP server, you're there for a reason. you're not there to like, oh, I'm just hanging out.
Okay. So you're going in there knowing what's coming, basically.
It's in the name of erotic roleplay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, look, if you know what you're doing, fair enough. Seems like a risk to me. But you're saying you would just develop it and Adrian would run it.
Yeah, I develop it. I told her I think it was a good investment for him because, like, do you know T Grizzly? One of my best friends. He makes a considerable amount like from his GTA RP server.
Okay.
And he actually don't do shows anymore because he makes so much money off of GTA RP.
Got you.
Right.
Okay.
So there's some servers out there that make 200K a month from the RP server. So it's like it's hard, you know what I mean? When she has a name, I'm like, put two and two together. It's just a good investment for her.
Yeah, so like obviously people are coming in thinking, oh, Adriana's going to be in here and I can do stuff with her, but it's probably just a bunch of other guys.
That's what I was trying to pitch her on. I like if she actually streamed like the PG elements of her server, and like you know what I mean, it could be actually good because like you know she likes gaming. That's the thing about her. She actually likes gaming, so I thought it would be a good investment for her to do it. But with RP, you just gotta make sure your community stays focused, even when you're the streamer or the celebrity is not on. That's what T Grizzly has really good. He does really good with like even when he's not playing, his server is active and the world is breathing.
Okay, so that was your proposal. Obviously sounds reasonable from your side. Where does the $30,000 scam part come in? What's that all about?
No, she asked me to look at her YouTube. I was like, okay, let me see it. And her YouTube averages, I think, like 500 viewers, right? And I was like, why? And it's not under her like it doesn't show her name. Like you wouldn't find her YouTube if she didn't give you the link, type shit.
Right.
I'm like, why you just don't put her name? She like she was banned. I'm like, well, I told her assistant, I was like, well, you should own it. And you should put her as a broadcaster. Typically, that's what Keemstar did to like do drama alert for so long because he was keep on getting banned. And he was like, oh shit, I never thought of that. I was like, yeah, you should do that. But he was like, but why are her views so low? But everybody else that posts her views so high. I was like, I have a friend, he could check on that. And he was saying he could like help her with that, but he charges 30K. I asked her, do she want to be in contact with him? And they say they'll think about it and they'll get back to me, but they never did.
So you were offering all this help, the YouTube channel, the GTRP. And out of nowhere, she just accuses you of this $30,000 fraud
Hey,
claim.
we're supposed to, bro. Here's our last text. Bro.
Because, I'm willing to lend you some credence because of what she said about the wall, but it just seems like between your story and her story, there's quite a big gap. What's
There's
in the
a big
gap?
gap with everyone's story. And that's why I think that she never had a problem with Amaranth. Amaranth said she never had a bad experience with it, and now I'm like, her chat probably said Amaranth's jealous of you or something. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm thinking now, because nobody had a problem with her. Nobody said anything about her. Her chat gassed her up to make her go at us. But here, I'm not. I don't care about showing these.
Okay.
There's an email in there, but she said, "Let's do it. That'd be amazing. My life is like a movie. Laugh out loud. Worst type of comedy." I said, "That shit crazy. Love you. Right, text message. The next day, she banned me. After she said, "I love you" at 1:50 p.m. I love you too. And I said, "Have a great night." And then she said, "You thank you too." The next day. Here, I'll just send you these.
Okay.
Because I didn't know. I was like, whatever you talking about, like, you know what I mean? I didn't know. I haven't been to any parties. I don't go out. So if someone I assume she had a bad experience at a party, but I assume wrong. Nobody did anything. She said Mike showed her tits or something. I'm like, I couldn't find that at all. I just
Mike showed it. What is in from her old porno days? Mike showed her tits. You mean?
No, doing he at his party streams he has his camera, but I didn't find that either. I didn't find that he did that either. I went through everyone's VOD and I couldn't find that either. And she said Dan was mad that he was talking to Adriana, but that wasn't true. When she left, she was like, "Hey, love you guys, see you." And even in her own VOD, she said she was gonna come back over and collab. And then she goes schizo. So
Sure. Yeah. It just seems so unusual that she went just kind of
it's
full on
very
schizo
unusual,
out of
bro.
nowhere.
It was not out of nowhere. Did you see the 1 minute clip I sent you? Did you see her face? Play that for the chat. Look at her face when 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 her chat says, "Yeah, they were talking mad shit about you." Just look at her face.
Okay.
It goes into a fucking void.
Okay. Let me just bring this up real quick so people can see it. Yeah. So for some reason it's not. Okay.
You can go to her channel too. It's still up.
Is this the one we watched yesterday? Sorry, one
It's
sec.
yeah. She's reading chat, and chat. Her mod is saying, "Oh yeah, they're brutal. They're talking nothing but shit about you." And you see the deadpan in her eyes. It
Right,
just
stop
goes
explaining it.
what?
I've got it. I'm going to play it, and then I'll be back to you in literally 30 seconds.
Besides, it's been far too long since I've made Grease's hair stand on end.
See you back on the Mantis night, sister.
Oh, so Dan was on Eli's stream on Kick today. Yeah, I'm gonna change it right now. All I wanna know is, was Dan talking shit on me? And both of the guys were talking shit on me. Like, if you're gonna tell me drama, at least tell me, like, every detail instead of, like little bits. She was. Dan was talking shit on me, is what you're saying.
Okay, I think I understand what you're saying. So your point you're making is that she is getting from chat some drama, not verifying it, and just popping off. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and a VIP. Like if you look at the chat, I just want you to look at the chat. Her VIP is saying, "Yo, don't let chat gas you. Like, ask them for clips." And she like, "No, even if it's half right, fuck them. I'm 32 and way more clouded. I don't need them if they're talking shit about me." She didn't ask us. She didn't give us a conversation. She blocked us right then and there. And the same, 5 minutes after that, she blocked the bed and everyone. from there.
Sure. I mean, it could be that she's just getting it from chat. I mean, her reaction just seems so extreme to go onto Twitter to say things publicly to her audience about this without a scrap of evidence of anything. You're saying that no one in any way talked any shit about her. There was none of that happening.
No one. She in her chat was saying Dan Dangler was on Eli's stream talking shit about her, and that was not true. Zerka was on Eli's stream dog shitting on Dan, pretending he had leukemia because he said Dan scammed what's called. So he like, I can't afford my leukemia treatments because Dangler scam. Blah,
So that
blah,
was
blah.
in reference to the scam. Got it. Okay. I was wondering about that.
Yeah. So yeah, he only shit on one person, and Zerka never said any one drop other than Adriana loves us. Nobody had she was out of anything. Everybody liked her. Nobody's talking shit about her now, other than we're mad confused. We're just mad confused on why she did it. And I know she probably seen Void because he was in her chat talking. He was in her chat talking. So after she seen that clip, she was like, "Oh, it was fake." I'm like, "But you know that it was fake. You know that." And I want to point this out. She wasn't calling my house dirty. She was calling Mike's house dirty, and with no drinks, with no alcohol, because I don't buy alcohol because I don't drink alcohol, even though I bought her alcohol. So she was talking about Mike's when she said his house was dirty and made her buy drinks. That's where she partied.
Wait, hang on a second. But first of all, nothing happened. It was for show, and he is fake as fuck like the rest of them. This seems to be about you. He tried to scam me, not knowing I know my shit as well as his house is mold and leaks up the stairs. Don't you dare associate my name with him. He doesn't even pay his staff.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why she said that. That's just so verifiably not true.
Well, now I'm confused. So you're saying that bit is about you.
Is about me. No,
what is the other?
She did another tweet saying this person's house is messy and they made me buy drinks. That was about Mike's house, not my house. She said my house is moldy and whatever.
Okay.
She said Mike's house was dirty and they made her buy drinks.
What? Okay, the staff comment then. What's that?
I have no idea. Literally, I pay my staff around $27K a month. Plus, I pay their rent, and I only bring in about $10K a month on all my socials. So I have no idea what she means.
Wait, how can you afford to pay more than you bring in? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Because my main business is not streaming. My main business is development. So I'm using it as a. I hope it will get there one day, but it hasn't got there so far. But it is, with the new team, is much better than it was last year, right? So,
okay,
I'm actually making money this year.
Well, anyway, unless one of your staff comes forward and says anything, I'm a bit loath to take her word for anything because she has been dishonest, and you've shown that she's been dishonest in one element there.
Yeah, and also, as long as my staff gets to live, in the houses that I pay for, and they get salaries, I think they'll be okay. And also, PayPal doesn't lie.
Even if it's an investment thing, to pay people $27,000, do you say per month?
That's all. That's all my labor together.
Right, sorry, my mistake. I thought you meant each. I was like, what? Okay, so you're paying $27,000 for your labor in total. That's your outgoing.
In total.
You only get 10,000 from the socials, but it's an investment thing. Okay.
Yeah. So far, but it's better. Last year when I had my old team, I made zero, on YouTube or anything. But now I'm making money, so I'm like, okay, one day, hopefully that matches up.
Okay, well, look, obviously, without going into your financial information, I don't know.
Yeah. What I would ask someone too is how I understand when people. I don't want to expose this person, but they were just saying there's a reason she's not doing big super mainstream no more, because she does this a lot. I'll take that with a grain of salt, but evidently if she feels like someone is talking shit about her, instead of verifying it, she just burns them. or whatever.
Okay. And another detail about this. So she mentioned you wanted $30,000 to unban your name in Google. What was that? Did she mean YouTube
No,
based on
that's
what you said earlier, or what's that?
not that she wanted to get better offline, like better stuff offline, like her YouTube, her Google searches, and all that. And I had told him I could put you in contact with a friend who does that. That's his price, but I'm not the person that's taking that money. She's the person that's charging her. So
Why does everything
and
you say sound like some scam? What? That sounds insane.
sounds what I say.
$30,000. That just doesn't sound right at all.
But that's his price. That's not my price. She asked me to introduce her to someone, and that was the price that he said. So like when people get banned from IG, I have a guy who gets them unbanned that works at Meta, but he charges for it. I don't take the money. I introduce them to the guy, and then they pay him.
That sounds insane. You're saying there's someone that works for Meta, and if you pay them money, they'll unban you from their platform. Presumably, no questions asked because you're giving them loads of money.
Yes. How you think these e-girls keep on getting unbanned? What? That's the same for Twitter, IG, like any platform.
This sounds insane. I just do not believe. I don't believe you, mate. This sounds like a
Wait. You
scam.
don't know that's one of the biggest like businesses for unbanned services and shit. That's a huge business. That's a huge business for people.
I can understand having a communication point with someone, but the idea they're going to charge you $30,000 to do it seems wild.
That's a huge. Have you heard about the story about Kitty? This girl named Kitty Lixo. She what she did, she didn't want to pay money, so she fucked like 5 Meta guys. She got her account back. She did an interview. Don't know why. She did an interview talking about it, and they banned her the next day. They rebanned her the next day. It's
right.
Like
okay, hang on a sec.
know.
Okay, chat are fucking popping up about this as well. I think I'm getting a clearer picture of this too. So basically, this is it is essentially a scam because the employee's saying, "Give me $30,000 and I'll unban you," but it's like shady and it's behind the scenes and people don't really know or talk about it, but it is a thing that exists.
It's a huge thing that exists.
Right. Okay.
It's a huge thing, and I'm not a banner. I don't do the unbanning. I introduce the point A to point B. That's it. Then I'm out of it. She asked me a lot. She asked me to get her a contract with Kick. I put her in contact with the people that could get her contract, and they were like, she didn't like. Could they go based off your numbers? She didn't like the offer they got. She said she wanted about $50,000 as a what's that shit signing bonus because she has a huge audience. But I'm like, having a huge audience don't mean having a lot of viewers for Kick. You know what I mean? So
you're just connecting these people. You got no financial interest in connecting.
No, just connecting.
Why would you do that then? Why?
Don't show this. Don't show.
Okay, I'll put my full camera if you don't want me to show the thing on stream.
Yeah, don't show this. But just so you know, like this is what I do. So she said she has her stalker, and her stalker took all her usernames. Right? Sorry, her stalker took all her usernames. So I was like, "Yo, I did this," and he said, "Bet," because she said he wasn't answering her. Please don't say this person name, but he wasn't answering her. So I was like, "Bet, can you do that for me?" And he said, "I got you." Boom, boom, boom. But this is what I do. Like, he also wants to come. This guy, he's pretty big. Maybe 1 billion views on YouTube. He wants to come to Kick as well. So, you know what I mean? So there's all these guys, and yeah. So that's what I do.
Okay.
I'm a really good connector. I put one point A person to point B person.
Okay, well, I'm gonna bring this back up. You got that off the screen, right?
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, for me, I just guess that it sounds like you are connected with this shady world. You constantly fucking got these egos, you're in this repeated drama. He's come across as kind of a shady guy. Do you know what I mean?
Sorry about that. And I hate that because I'm just a person that like connects people to people. People come to my house and connect. Like Adriana, first time meeting Mike was at my party, right? They hit it off. It was awesome. Her first time, I think, meeting Zerka in person was on my podcast. Actually, the first time Mike and Dan and Zerka all met in person was at my house. I like connecting people. But that's it. Like, that's all I do. Is connect people.
Right. Okay.
And I don't get any referral fees.
Dude, you're
As
still
you see.
you're still sharing your screen. I mean, I don't think there's anything there that's that bad, but it's just, yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't get no referral fees. What I do for people is because they ask me to do it.
So you're just a
Have you
lovely,
ever?
kind-hearted guy, just doing it out of the kindness of your hearts. Is that what it is?
No, but like when you do someone a favor, they're most likely when you ask them to come on your show, when you ask them, hey, can you do this YouTube video with me? If you did something for them, most likely they're like, okay, oh hell yeah, I got you. I got your back. Or they'll
Okay.
introduce you to a friend that be like, oh, that's how I met Angela White because I was helping girls get their shit unbanned, and she heard about me, and I was like, okay, I got you. I'll introduce you to the guy, or I'll, you know what I mean, blah 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 blah.
So there's no. So you're
It's
saying it's not a financial thing, but there is a clout aspect where you're trying to make these connections.
no. Actually, I've paid for girls to get unbanned because they couldn't afford it. To have their back. Some of the girls that are now like I'm not friends with. So no, it's do you a favor and hopefully like an investment. Hopefully that will come back. For me, I want to podcast with people. I want to talk to people. I want to, have a relationship with people. But no.
But then that is it eventually for your financial gain because you want to make money out of doing this eventually, you said.
Yeah, but not. I know I'm make my money probably on YouTube. I don't think I'll ever make. Well, on Kick, I've been making really good money. I made like 15K so far on Kick, but on streaming, I didn't. I just thought streaming was like a release. I don't stream for money because it just wasn't making enough on Twitch. When you have money and you're a smaller streamer, people are less likely to support like that. So I just like doing it. I love it's like a therapeutic release, bro.
Okay. Look, obviously some of this stuff I can't verify or check or anything. I'm having to take a lot of your word for it. I am very skeptical about some of the stuff you're saying. You understand how shady it sounds? Extremely shady. You got all these weird connections.
I think if you were in America, you would say, "Oh shit!" Like, say for instance, do you know about the OF management side? Do you
Somewhat,
know
but
about
just
like that business?
explain it. Explain it.
So there's OF managers who take 30, 50, or 70%, and they build a team. There's chatters. So if you're texting a girl, most likely you're not texting the girl. You're texting a guy.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with this. Yeah.
Chatting, right? And they take about half, 70%, 30%, depending on the girl and depending on what they agree to. Then the girls, some of them are not smart. Most of them, they get banned a lot. So every agency has a guy, either that works for Meta or that has a contact with Meta or anything to get their models unbanned, right? Because most times the models don't own the Instagram or Twitters themselves. You know what I'm saying? The agency owns it, and if they don't re-sign with the agency, they lose their shit. They just repurpose that account, give it to another model they're working with, blah blah blah. But for them, that 5 million follower account, that 3 million follower account is their baby. So when I first got into contact with people that working at Meta, it was like perfect. It was like, okay, so I can use these and OF managers, and I can get some OF girls here. Do them a favor, they do me a favor by getting girls on a podcast. I can help them. So it's like it's not shady. It's more like, you know what I mean? It's more
What?
like a
Dude, you're saying
somebody.
it's not shady? There's a guy that apparently works for Meta that you pay him a fee and he'll get you unbanned. That's as shady as it gets. What? And this cope of this in America? I don't know,
No, no,
man.
no.
This sounds fucking insane to me.
I don't know. I think maybe it is because it's against the rules, or it's like getting the girls, but it's not like it's not a business that I'm in. I'm just a connector. You know what I mean? I'm not the one that actually gets them unbanned. I don't know. Maybe to you it's all the same, but
I mean, look, look, you're not doing as bad a thing as this guy that's selling unbans for cash. But if I connect someone to someone that is doing something shady or scamming, you're playing a role in that connection. I'm not
but
trying to
he's
fucking
not there.
yank your chain and fucking say you're doing something terrible, but
I get what you said.
it's very
No, I get
shady
what you're
and
saying.
sordid, and you're in with all these people that are doing sordid things. Oh
Try
God,
to
it's
get in with
degenerate.
as many people as possible. Like, you know what I mean? You try to have a guy to know a guy. And I'm a guy that connects people to all the guys.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Sure. So you're responsible for all these women getting unbanned. Does this exist a Twitch, to your
Not all these
knowledge?
women. I think maybe 4 women getting unbanned. Not all these women getting unbanned. Because some of
Okay,
them
okay.
don't do it. They can't afford it. But I make the connection. And that's it. Then
To
I'm out of
to
it.
your knowledge, is this possible for Twitch as well? Is that
I cannot confirm or deny any of those questions. But
you've been going on about it for ages? Oh my.
I cannot confirm or deny anything about Twitch. Twitch is amazing. Love Twitch. W Twitch.
Okay, I mean.
Um,
Okay, listen, mate.
you know Relum?
Who?
You know Relum?
Relum.
Mm-hmm. He's
No.
on Kick now. I think he said he's gonna do like a something on Twitch. Like he's gonna do like a expose on Twitch or something like that about like their practices. So maybe like listen to that.
Okay, okay. I mean, Twitch has got problems, but unbans for cash, I'm skeptical about because of how stringent Twitch are with their rules. And
No,
there's
no,
obviously
no.
people
I
that are
didn't say,
banned. Okay.
I
Anyway.
didn't say they do that. I said IG.
Okay. Okay.
IG and Twitter. But
But when
Twitter
you,
is a little different now because Mr. Elon fired a lot of those people. So yeah. And now like I heard people getting fired over there if they banned someone. So
do you consider yourself, like a Black Andrew Tate?
no. Because I don't I think I've been hit my love for women was like right here, like more almost simp status. Oh, sorry, almost whatever status. But now it's like right here as I worked with them and see, especially like just OF models, they're just opportunistic, right? They well, you know what I mean? I don't know. When I'm talking to them, they don't seem like that. They just seem like they doing what they gotta do for a job, right? This is my job. I'm just gonna be popping this pussy online for a job. But then you see, I don't know. It's just mad slimy. It's a wave, and they just want to be on whichever wave they perceive is the best, right? When me and Mike was into it, the reason a lot of people said he walked all his claims back because of money. No, I showed him what I showed you, but I showed him camera footage. He showed me text messages, and I showed him my text. Like, bro, these bitches lied to me. I'm sorry, and I was like, I'm sorry for talking about your father, and that's why we stopped beefing.
Okay, so sorry. Obviously, I know of Hill Mike because of the dick sucking incident, but he's the guy that was involved before that was criticized for walking back claims he made, right?
He's the one that called me the R word. Yeah.
Ah, I remember covering that. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So
okay.
We sat down, we had dinner, and people say it was because of money, but it wasn't. Me and Mike never exchanged money at all. I don't pay Mike. Mike doesn't pay me. We're gonna do a management now, like management deal now, but I think he's gonna do something else. But yeah, nah. He walked him back because he was like, fuck. He said this, and it was just blatantly not true, and he was like, fuck, I'm sorry. And like a man, I said I'm sorry for talking about his dad. And it went there.
Okay. one other thing here I'm just looking at. You said you want to make money from YouTube.
What's that?
You said you wanted to make money from YouTube.
I am making money from YouTube now.
Your last video's only got like 900 views though.
I didn't. My views are going down with since I've been doing with Zerka, and since I've been collaborating with Zerka and Mike, because Zerka talks a lot about flat Earth and other stuff that YouTube doesn't like. So every time I upload a video, I've been demonetized, and when you demonetize, they don't push your video. So, but here, can you not show this, and I'll show you how much I made from YouTube.
Yeah, sure. Let me just throw my camera up so people can't see it. Okay, there we go. You're good to go. I'm looking. I mean, yeah, I just scrolled back, and it does seem like you did get more views on older videos. So it's almost like Zerka is actually negative.
Yeah. On all my platforms, it goes. So this is what I made by YouTube. I said I made 15K. It's like 16K. So this is.
Hang on a minute.
29.
Are you trying to pull a fast one on me? That's Lifetime. You little rats.
I only been making money on YouTube for about.
What's the last 28 days? What's the last 28 days? Click the last 28 days. Okay, I mean, you know, it's not...
I've only been making money on YouTube for like 3 months.
Okay.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Okay. How long do you think I've been doing YouTube?
Yeah, but it seems like
I got partnered like 3-4 months ago. On YouTube and started making money. So look right here.
Listen, I see what you're showing, but the initial impression, it makes it seem like you're trying to pull a fast one because normally you just show the 28 days. But sure, you've been since December. Okay, that's decent. Yeah, sure. But there is a big dip, and that's because of Zerka, you say?
Yeah, like here, let me show you. It's because like a lot of that shit gets demonetized, like a lot of it, with Zerka. Adriana too. Her name is demonetized. As soon as you we did everything, no cussing, none, but her name is like demonetized. So anything, yeah, and then Zerka shit.
Well, have you considered asking Zerka to tone it down a bit?
No, we did. I'm switching up the content. But his name might be also one of the ones that are like demonetized. Maybe I know his name is demonetized on not demonetized, but it's like shadow banned on TikTok. Like, if you look at my TikToks, every time I post Zerka, 2K views, 3K views. When I post anything else, 40, 50, 100K.
Okay. But then the thing is, Zerka's been blowing up recently, and he's getting a lot of attention, getting on different podcasts. But then
he's a fucking phenomenal podcaster. Like, he's content, but
he is content, yeah, sure. But then I guess because you're comparing it to like having Matan on, right? Like looking quickly at no. Sorry, I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm looking. You got a video of Matan of 80,000 views or whatever when he was like getting big.
Well, not even with shit like if I don't put like the simple fact if I put Zerka's name in the title or hashtag Zerka, the views are dramatically down. Like on TikTok as well. But if I don't put his name and he's in the video or anything, it's like good. But like the videos I have by myself, Zerka's bigger than me, right? So it shouldn't be like that. If I'm doing videos by myself, I could get 240K, 20K, a million. You know what I mean? But when I do videos with his name, it's like that. I just think they're hating on him.
Sure. I mean, yeah, I don't know why that would be. I'm cynical about the shadow ban stuff. The Zerka would be shadow banned. You know, like he don't get me wrong, he's doing well, he's blowing up, but the idea that TikTok are going to be like, we've got to shut John Zerka down seems kind of crazy.
It's only when we tested it when I don't put his name in the title or anything, the views go up, but they're still like down. And his shit is funny. Like I say Zerka other than Matan. Zerka's been some of my funniest, like really good content clips, and they just no traction with them.
Okay.
We've been trying a lot. We've been trying a lot of stuff. Um, we tried it on different accounts too, just to see, and same thing.
Okay. I just got sent a clip of something that is contesting a claim you made. I'm just going to play it for you. Just
Okay.
interested to see your take on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you playing on your showing your screen?
Yes, I'm going to share my screen right now, and you'll be able to
Mhm.
see it. And we can all watch it live, and you can tell me what's going on, because I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a bit disappointed, Panda. What's this clip? You ready?
You know how I met Panda? He gave me 10 G's. And the second I went to his house, he offered me a goddamn NFT sponsorship for 50 grand. Know what he was gonna do? He was gonna scam me. So if he ain't scamming fucking male streamers, he's fucking creeping on women streamers. The guy is. I still got the contract, by the way. The NFT contract, my lawyer looked at it and said, this is the most embarrassing contract I have fucking ever seen in my life. He's called.
What's all this about? What's going on? When's this from?
That was when we were beefing. When he called me the R word.
Okay.
When he stayed in my house for 2 weeks. First, what you say? I gave him 10K, and that's he admitted that was lie. I've never paid a guest. I've paid for people's air flights and hotels. I've never paid a guest in my life. And also, it wasn't an NFT contract. It was a metaverse. I was gonna build a metaverse with him and Dan, and he said no. I sent him an agreement, and he said I want to do. I think it wasn't for 50K. It was for 100K. He said I want to do 50. I said no, thank you. And that was it. I told him no, thank you. He didn't tell me no, thank you. But it's Mike. When Mike gets into those rages, he just says bombastic shit.
Yeah, I mean, this is the trouble. It's difficult to know exactly what to believe sometimes.
Well,
But you're
do
saying
you
this was
think I
before your
paid?
beef?
No, that was when we were beefing.
So it was during the beef. So it was before. So that would have been before
He's
you
wearing
would
the
have
same
paid
shirt
him.
as he called me the R word. It's the same
Right.
clothes,
Okay.
the same stream.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, same stream.
So, but then the thing is, you understand it's difficult to know what to believe if someone is going to say something like that. But then after, you're going to solve the beef, and everything's going to be fine.
Well,
and I'm assuming now he'd
we
say nice
probably
things
wasn't
about you, would
gonna.
he?
Yeah, we probably wasn't gonna solve the beef until he called me the R word.
Do
I
you
told
mean
you I was at
retard?
some
You mean
point.
read the word retard, right? Just
No,
to
I'm
confirm.
talking about grapist. Grapist.
Oh,
He called
grapist.
me.
Okay, right, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
So,
that. Okay, yeah, got you.
I don't want to say that on your Twitch, bro. But
Should be fine, but
when they got that, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna sue. Like that's the only way. You know, I mean, you said this. It's not true. That's the only way you can get usually a muzzle. His friend Eli was like, bro, let's have dinner, and we all squashed it, and we showed each other's text messages, and we were like, damn, these bitches are lying.
sure. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. Look, I've made my
Online,
position.
she the
Sorry,
girl
go on.
who came out, or the girl who came out and said, "Oh no, I never said that Panda did that to me." She lied in the text message, black and white. And she said it. She did. She told Mike that this is what happened. She came out and said she didn't, but I'm like, that's a lie. It's in black and white.
Yeah, I mean, when I covered it, I think there was one video I watched that was compelling, and then there was something else I saw that made me more skeptical about what this woman had said. But it's a long time ago. But I
But
mean,
yeah, I'm a person that bro, I cut people off so quick. So like, with Adriana, I liked her. Like I didn't want to, you know what I mean? Other than this thing she doing, like I don't have nothing bad to say about her. She was a charm when she was here, bro. It was phenomenal. It was phenomenal, bro. But usually I cut people off really quick, and I just send them a copy and paste text message saying I don't think we should be friends no more. And that's it. It's not fuck you, you dumb bitch. It's like I don't think we should be friends no more. And when I tell you people get so pressed for some reason over me just not want to be their friend, usually you should just be like, okay. But no, people get pressed and then they heard this, so they want to like, oh, it's true. It's true. But If it's true, why are you being my friend? And I'm into the relationship. If you say it's true, why do you not stop the relationship when you know what I mean? That's why I don't get when people hop on these bandwagons. You're here the whole exact time. Why do you not separate yourself and say, "Yo, I feel like this person is a bad person. Why do I have to tell you I don't want to be friends no more?" And then, oh, you know, guys, this is actually a bad person. I never got that.
Yeah, I mean, I think I remember when I looked at it, it seemed like you were being kind of extremely generous, in my opinion, too generous to some of these kind of e-girls, and it could definitely be viewed in a certain way. Is that still a problem? Are you still paying for all these e-girls to come out to you? What's going on there?
I paid for since we last talked. I paid for 2 flights. One girl, she was a charm to be here. Her name Liz. She was in the background on one of the podcasts, but she was mainly on Action Man's podcast a lot. I mean, Action Man's Hot Tub Stream, and I paid for this other girl to come out, but she's not a streamer. She was just a girl that like I was dating. So
So won't be expecting any twit longers anytime soon from you, hopefully, from any of these
to
girls.
be honest, I don't know, but I always tell girls when I'm like I don't care about that. Like that doesn't stop my motion. I hate when people shit on my name, of course, but people lie all the time. Like you have people that literally get caught in a lie and then say if you cancel me because I lied, it's misogynistic. Huh? Like when bitches lie, I believe you should have a muzzle on for the rest of your fucking life and only be fed through the muzzle. You can't your thoughts are irrelevant. If you lie about something like a big accusation like that, your life should be irrelevant, bro. You should have a muzzle on for the rest of your fucking natural life.
Okay, I agree with the sentiment of what you're saying in terms of lying is bad. Women sometimes lie; they shouldn't lie. But you know, some allegations are genuine, right? Like it's not.
Some allegations are genuine, but then they'll take a genuine one and then try to obscure it. Like the girl Azalea, right? She that's the girl who started all this and told Mike there's 30 girls when there was never 30 girls, right? So she said, "Oh, Panda did something terrible to me," and I'm like, "What terrible did I do?" The only bad thing I did to her was I ghosted her, and I forgot she was still in my house. I thought they left. I fucked up. I ghosted you. I told you I didn't want to talk to you. I did not know you were still at my house. But the reason I kicked her out of my house because I have rules to protect me and to protect everyone. I don't allow people to fuck in my house. Simple. Um, I do that because I don't want people to get drunk and say, "Oh, this person took advantage of me in Panda's house" or nothing. No fucking in my house. Just if you don't live here, don't fuck in my house, right? And she said she didn't have sex with a person in my house, which okay, but they were like, you know, the booty scoop. They were like, first of all, they didn't even ask me could they stay at my house, but they were like tucked in under the covers together. I walked upstairs and they like do the, you know, that, and I was like, cool. I'm just you broke my rules after knowing my rules, so I didn't want to be your friend no more, and that was it.
Sure.
That was
Okay,
our
listen, we've gone away from the point, right? What I want to say on that point is this, right? So I just asked you about a twit longer thing, okay? And your response is to go, well, women are liars. That looks
no,
suspicious,
no, no.
right?
No, I said I don't care if they do. I know who I am, right? I know I don't pressure women at all. I don't call people out their names. If people lie about me, they lie about me. But if someone say I hurt their feelings, that could be true, right? When I'm cold to you, I'm pretty cold. I don't answer your text no more. I delete your number. I keep the text, but I delete your number. But no one can ever say Panda assaulted me. Panda did this because it's just not true. And I have cameras fucking everywhere in my house. So
Sure. So I'm assuming with your perspective on women lying, you pressed lav on
I
the
think
false allegations that she made when she was on your stream, right?
off the scenes, I did.
Oh,
The
off
only
the
way she could.
stream. Oh, okay. So not on stream, behind the scenes.
She said she'll get up and walk out. She says
Okay.
before the stream, like I told you, I asked people what you talk about. She didn't want to talk about Steven or any
Hmm.
of that. But we did talk about it. I think I asked her how did she why did she manage to get and also get into dramas and shit? Because I asked her before, what was that? What was the lying stuff? Because once again, I think if you lie about it, you deserve a muzzle. Even if I do want you to be a guest, maybe you should, strap that muzzle on.
Hmm. What about the Hassan stuff? Did she mention that at all?
No, no, she said she'll get up and walk away.
Okay.
Before the stream, I asked the comfortability, right, about everything. She didn't want to talk about that. She didn't want to talk about. I didn't even know what DDG was, but everything that's Destiny's.
So you want these women muzzled, but also you bring them on the show and they cannot talk about those things because it's inconvenient.
No, I wanted to talk about that. That's why I wanted her on the show. When she
Okay.
got here, she said, "No, I don't want to talk about that." I'm like, "Oh fuck, well, you're already here," and I had Berserker, so I didn't want to waste the show.
I mean, I'll grant, I didn't actually end up watching it, I don't think, but I'm sure that was interesting content. But you understand it's a bit hollow to say we should muzzle them and then you bring them on and it's like, I don't want to talk about it. Okay, no problem. We're here now. Let's do the show.
Well, it wasn't no problem. I was like, you know what I mean? I was upset, but I needed to do a show. It was either ask her, she gets up, walk away, and then says whatever she says about me. Panda's mean, he's unprofessional, blah blah blah, or just do the episode and talk. But Zerka asked her some good questions, but she told us what not to ask her, or she'll get up and walk away.
Okay. Right. Anyway, listen. I've kind of exhausted the things I wanted to ask about. Is there anything you want to say further to this?
No, I don't know. I just I like your show, and yeah, man.
Thanks.
That Void guy, just you know what I mean. Be nice to him, or you're gonna be the next one he's gonna tweet about consistently every day for a year. Jesus Christ. So
well, listen, look, that Void guy's a nutter. Okay. He annoyed me because he acted like, I don't know, it's just pissed me off. He's a schizo guy. But sometimes the term a broken clock is right twice a day, so you got to remember that.
I told you I liked him. Like when he was just trying to cover the news, I liked him until he started lying. He said Dan got her assay. I'm like, I told him the truth. Like, no, she didn't. They didn't touch her. They didn't insert her anything because she wasn't tested at the time. So they didn't touch her like that. But
Listen, okay,
she
I'll be honest with you. That guy, after his assessment of that blowjob, which wasn't a blowjob, yeah, I'm doubtful of that too. But anyway, a man of your stature shouldn't be concerned about random Twitter nutters, surely.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't care. I don't care. Like it never stops what I have going over here. And when you're over here, when you're genuinely over here, it's like it's Hakuna Matata. But it's like when they leave, if I ghost them or whatever, that's when they get a little nutty. It's never someone when they're here. It's always someone when I don't want to be their friends. The Adriana shit is the first time where someone ghosts me. You know what I mean? It's the first time. It kind of hurts. Because she was cool. She was phenomenal. She was a phenomenal person, bro. In person, she was a fucking delight. It was a delight. Everything was cool about her.
Well, the thing that I noted is it was so unusual that it went from playfully memeing about a blowjob all the way to her shitting on you on Twitter. It was such a stark shift on what was like on the show.
And I caught, yeah, like what Eli said, me and him caught strays, right? So she didn't do any tweets about Eli, but in her stream she says, Eli texted me the next morning, can we fuck? And they were supposed to do a scene that day. Like, she leaves out all the context and only like trying to make Eli seem like a misogynistic pig or something. But they were supposed to do a scene. So he like, are we fucking today or what? Like, are we doing the scene? She's like, you couldn't even keep it up last time. And like, trying to like, hey, why your chat didn't say we talk shit about you. Why are you sending us strays? Right? Because just the night before, as you see in that text message, she oh, thank you, you too. You know what I mean? Like, I was talking to her manager, everything was cool. Then she gets on stream and chat, she burned the whole group, which is fine. For what chat says, it's crazy.
Sure.
Have you ever been in a beef because of chat? Without verifying proof?
I mean, the first thing I'll do is say, link me it or let me see it, because obviously chat want drama. And often when you look at it, it's nowhere near as bad as they say. So I get annoyed at chatters saying stupid shit and they troll me sometimes. But like, if it's about someone else, I always check what they've said, if they've said anything. But, you know, I try and keep myself out of trouble as best I can.
Well, no, you're phenomenal. I like your takes. I've been listening to you. The advice you gave me last year, when you said if you're an innocent person, you fight like you're a guilty person. I was like, okay, I'm gonna work on that. You know, I'm gonna work on
How do you think that's been
not
going?
trying to. It's been going good. Like now, I just don't respond to a lot of shit. Like when people say I'm a bad friend or whatever, I'm like, I'm not gonna respond to it. Right? It's just like with Void. I just stopped responding to him, bro. He'll come in my chat. He'll tweet about me for a fucking whole year. I just won't respond to him. But you know what I mean? He's the person that gets 0 likes on all his tweets. Then he'll get one. He'll get that one fucking retweet. I'm like, fuck.
Well,
You
yeah, because
know,
I noted that he got loads of views on that one tweet because Adriana retweeted it
because
to
the
shit on you.
fucking yeah, I was like, oh well. I mean, but he was in her chat. He was in her chat the whole time, which was it was funny. So
Okay, well, look, thanks for coming on and you know, chatting to us about all this drama.
yeah. Oh, I want to say one thing. With the remember when she said she was Teen Woman? Yeah, that's bullshit. So the text message after that was like, yeah, let's do it. Let's take her down. By the way, so she, you
Yeah,
know what
yeah,
I mean?
yeah. That seemed like, well, looking at it, just to put context she shared, it seemed a bit disingenuous that she was saying, I was saying, I just want to do the podcast, when the context of the podcast seemed purely to beat the shit on Amaranth and get her banned. So yeah.
Facts. Did you watch like anything that when I asked her about Amaranth?
I didn't, all I've seen is that clip of you and her.
Okay,
That's it. What happened?
so when I asked her about Amaranth, she said, "Oh, she's mean, she's nasty, she didn't do it." And I told her my experience with Amaranth. When I collab with Amaranth, Amaranth no cap treated me like a Hollywood director at TwitchCon when we did our video together. She, you know, I'm much smaller than her. She didn't have to even show up on time. She showed up on time, showed up with her crew, and like stayed there for like 4 hours. Like it was phenomenal. And I'm much smaller than even Adriana. So I'm like, I didn't feel that wasn't my experience, but maybe you had a different experience. But what it sounds to me now is chat probably said she's talking shit about you, and in her mind it clicked, and now she hates. But now she's trying to walk that back, right? She's trying to walk it back so she can have a relationship with Amaranth, which is weird.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I've said about the Adriana Chechik stuff. It's very suspicious the way she's blocked everyone and seemed to be presenting things dishonestly. And certainly there's other information you've given me, like your place looks great. I don't know why she'd say that about it. So yeah,
It's just
very
easy. Like
suspicious.
yeah, my place is my identity, right? This is my identity. Like my setups have gave me opportunity. Without my having good setups, I would never even been in LA. T Grizzly brought me to LA to do his setup. That's how I came to LA in the first place. This setup has helped me secure a TV show, right? So like, you know what I mean? It's my identity. My house is my identity, kind of. And if you want to attack someone, attack them where they love. I have water damage. Yes, I'm not like you know what I mean. I can't stop. Hey God, don't make it rain. I don't know. It's a house improvement shit. It's my first home that I kind of like own myself. So I'm
Okay,
learning.
what happens is you talk for a couple of minutes and there's something else that you say that I just have to ask about. What is this TV show?
Um, can you mute the mic right quick?
You want me to mute
I'll tell
you?
you right quick. Yeah.
Okay. I'll mute you. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. Sure. Okay.
They got mad at me because I leaked it last time. So
Okay. Well, listen. my word is my bond. If you tell me something in secrecy, I will not reveal it. Okay.
Do you think it's a good concept though?
Yeah, sounds interesting. Sure, but I'm not going to do
Yeah.
free PR for your show. Okay, let me see the results and we'll go from there.
Hey, hopefully it doesn't bomb. You know what I mean? So hopefully, you know what I mean. So that hopefully it goes good. It's my first one, and I got co-producing, so I get to produce some myself, which is phenomenal.
Okay, well, thanks for coming on. I've got to be
Appreciate
honest
you,
with
man.
you, mate. I appreciate you too. I'm very suspicious about a whole bunch of shit you said, and hopefully I've made that clear. But I've not got.
No, I
That's all I
get
can
you.
say.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I get you. The Instagram and shit, like, it's not above board. I get what you say that, but it's not super shadowy figure. You know what I mean? It's pretty open that people can get people unbanned. Like, there's whole websites dedicated to it. But a lot of those websites, if they charge you like $1,000, they're gonna scam you. You're never gonna get your Instagram back. The people I'm contact will get you your shit back in like 30 minutes type shit.
You've got
You
the
know what I'm saying?
legit scammers on fucking speed dial, yeah? Okay, listen, just look. You don't need to keep fucking explaining
Nah, man,
yourself.
have a good day, bro.
You too. I'll catch you later, okay? Bye-bye.
See you, man.
That guy, it's like every time he says something, I'm like, this sounds fucking weird, man. What the fuck are you on about? Everything he said. Oh. I do like talking to him, though. It's so weird because he just comes on and talks to me and says a bunch of shit and just lets me, ask some questions about it. It's a really dynamic. But yeah. Obviously, there is genuinely, there is this fucking schizo guy who has got the hate boner for him, and he messages me stuff from time to time. He really pissed me off yesterday because I didn't even ask him. He's some random schizo, and he was like complaining about, I don't fucking even remember, something to do with Neil Cyber Panda. And I was like, bro, if I want your opinion, I'll ask for it. Just send me shit to cover if you want to do that. And that's the extent of the fucking conversation. I'm not looking to have fucking DMs with some critic. Do you know what I mean? I don't fucking care. Leave a YouTube comment. Fuck off. So there is genuinely like this random schizo guy, but I don't know. I thought it was a fun conversation. The ChudLogic Panda Show, the interrogation hour. I don't know. The problem is, okay, do you know what the biggest problem is, right? That there is like a group of people, and it's like it's difficult to tell where the truth lies sometimes. Because I don't believe what Adriana Chechik is saying. Like, especially after seeing the footage of the house. I'm like, I don't. There's too much to disbelieve after seeing that. Do you know what I mean? Like, and especially when she was dishonest about the DMs that she herself shared. Hit her up to talk. I mean, sure, I'd happily talk to Adriana Chechik because she got a Discord or something. Or an email. The woman should be cleaning it anyway. Oh, I can message you on Twitter, I guess. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub. She's got more than Discord. Shall I do a Mr. Girl? Subscribe to the OnlyFans. Oh, hey, Adriana. That anal prolapse scene was great. Can we talk on stream about this recent drama that you've been involved in? No, she's pulled back from it now. She's pulled back from the Amaranth shit. But yeah. Honestly, my honest take is that I just think Neon Cyber Panda needs a PR guy or something. Because fuck me. There's definitely some suspicious aspects to like what he's talking about there. But I don't think he's like like, do you know what I mean? I don't think he's like a raper or something. Like when we were speaking about the girl shit before, it was just, even then I was like, any twit longers? Well, you see, Chud, women are liars. Like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? Seriously, I'm gonna be his PR guy. I'm gonna be his PR guy. That's the plan. That's what we're gonna do. The spin doctor. I'm going to become a spin doctor for Twitch streamers in trouble. Like Alistair Campbell, but for, weirdo Twitch drama. It could be lucrative. Spin segment inbound. The Malcolm Tucker of Twitch. Anyway, there we go. I wanted to speak to Panda about all that shit. It was, I don't know, I thought it was a fun segment. I'd say we could get that into a good YouTube video, but I've got to be real with you. I'm not sure if we're gonna need to like SEO the fuck out of that. Have Adriana in the thumbnail. Who else? Get Amaranth and whatever. Get them all in there. Get Zerka in there. Although he's probably shadow banned, right? If there's a hint of Zerka on a thumbnail, the video's fucked because Zerka's such a controversial figure, apparently. No Zerka. Who else did we talk about? It's always fun when you two talk. Total culture clash. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not racist, but I do think I am like, I do a point Ranger Rogue's making them pretty little white woman to speak for you like what our presidents do. That's probably true. But, look, culturally, I'm very English. Obviously, I did grow up on a council estate, which is the closest thing you would have to like social housing or whatever in America. But it was very white. A couple of gypsies lived down the road. That was one thing to bear in mind. So there's that element to it. Constantly having snicked off the washing line. Anyway. So yeah. Can you do a summary of what Zerka's been up to? I honestly, with the Zerka stuff, I'm a little bit lost because there's so much shit that's happened. Zerka, I believe, has been going on insane coke binges. Going on Twitter, fucking banging out tweet after tweet about whatever cocaine fucking shit he wants to say. He's been hanging out with Hill Mike. He was streaming on Hill Mike. He was on Hill Mike's stream for a bit, and then eventually he decided to set his own Kick account up, and he's been streaming on that. And it's just egos, degeneracy, like OnlyFans shit, like just wild shit. And he's got into some beef with another ego streamer called the Dan Dangler. And he's been like going on like big podcasts and stuff and making connections. Which is in some ways obviously good, but his tweets are like, he said, it was something like, he's talked about how he liked fucking 18-year-olds. And it was just, I saw it, I was just like, what? That's a bit of a random thing to tweet out, but okay. And I think that was linked to some drama he's got where he's getting criticised over his business with OnlyFans girls or some shit. I don't fucking know, man. Oh. But yeah. He's a funny guy. But you can imagine at these kind of, LA parties and whatever, it's probably all coke and, hookers, women, OnlyFans girls, booze. It's probably like insane shit, But yeah, obviously, you know, I don't know. God, I love 18-year-old women so much. Does that hurt you? Oh, yeah. And then there was Sneeko's response. Then there was Sneeko's response, which is also a fucking banger. Sterile sex is gay sex. Impregnate. Pair bonding is real. Stop traumatizing these poor girls. Literally coming from a dude who fucks them. Well, Zerka's giving the game away there, isn't he? Why isn't Panda a VIP? He should be. I'm waiting for the day when he, you know, when he cuts me off because I go too hard on him. Come on though, like he says something and it sounds like a scam. He's apparently running a fucking business, paying out 27k, but only got 10k coming in, and that's sustainable. That sounds insane. But obviously, you know, I've got no information about it. All I can do is go, you know, that's just on Star. Oh, well, at least he's not spending money on those e-girls as much anymore. That's a positive step forward. Honestly, I mean, chat was sort of correcting me on this because I was very skeptical about it. But apparently, there is this thing that exists where there's people that will work for big tech companies, and under the table, behind closed doors, they'll do a, hey, give me money and I'll see that you get unbanned. And people were saying that that's what Destiny did, apparently. Is that true? But he didn't say that explicitly. He alluded to it, I guess. To get unbanned from a big tech platform. Is Zerka's friendship with Destiny really over? No, that was a meme. He posted something and then later on was talking about how it was just a meme. I think him and Destiny are still chill. I don't know. Destiny didn't pay. Well, then why would chat saying that that's a thing? Honestly. Unbelievable, chat. See, this is why you never take anything from chat 100% because they'll just say shit. You always got to confirm. But, you know, needless to say, I believe that there is some dynamic that exists where someone's got the right connection and is willing to take cash to leverage that connection. I think that's probably true. But are they going to do it for random egos? I don't know, man. You got VIP so I can keep my eye on you, mate, okay? Listen. I'm gonna come over in a disguise. I'm gonna come over as an ego. I'm gonna transition, come over as an ego, and do an expose. Okay, I'm gonna film inside. So what's going on? Find out the truth. Oh, actually, I know that is okay. I do know there is definitely some fuckery that goes on with banning shit because there was this drama, and I think it got covered, but it wasn't really like a big thing, right? Where basically there was someone that works for like Twitter's moderation team, And there were people that were able to signal. It sounds insane, but I promise you this is a thing that happened. They could signal to someone about an account getting banned, and they would ban them. It was like this. Oh God, I can't remember the details of it. But it was basically like, yeah, there was someone that was definitely on Twitch's moderation team, and they could make a gesture in a certain way using replies or something, and they would then get banned. And it was for nothing that was breaking the rules. Who remembers this? Someone in chat must have known about this. I didn't dream it. This is definitely a drama that occurred. Twitter, not Twitch, Twitter. Chudway car. Oh. No. Wait. Twitter bans. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to search for it. Assassin. I don't know what to say. No, that's not it. I'm telling you, this was a thing that happened. Or at least someone claimed it happened. Thank you for the bits. Listen, I know I sound schizo. Did I cover the Asmund stuff? What's the Asmund stuff? Link me that. Link me content, and I'll watch it right now. I'm gasping, okay? Right, guys, let's get the bars filled. XQC adept. I'm desperate. I'd do anything. I'd do anything for a slice of content right now. I've got another 2.5 hours. I'm sticking to pretty rigidly my schedule this month. No lazy days. No fucking leaving early. Okay? Not happening. No lazy days. We're going to keep the content flowing. Right, what's this? Asmund Gold shared a controversial take, claiming that fat or ugly small streamers won't get as many viewers. Well, I do, right? What's this?
But if somebody asked me themselves why they're not getting more viewers, then yeah, I would sure do it. Let me link you guys this video. Yeah, I would look like a huge dick if I did that. Some people want themselves. Well, here's the thing, right? You want to know a really, really uncomfortable, shitty truth? Is that if you're ugly, people won't like you. And this is even more true for girls. So if you're really fat or really ugly, it doesn't matter how funny you are, people just aren't going to like you. They don't want to look at you.
I mean, is he wrong? Like, yes, this is just true. Okay. Oh, God, am I going to say this? When I was at TwitchCon, okay. When I was at TwitchCon, okay, I can't remember the name of this streamer that I was introduced to, but someone introduced me to a streamer. And, you know, I was expecting someone that looked normal, okay? And I looked at them, and they just looked really weird. And I was like, you know, like, what? Jesus. Like, obviously you don't say anything about it, but, you know, if someone looks particularly weird, okay, you do have a different impression of them. You do have a different impression of them, don't you? Like, I don't know why we're gonna... Like, okay, right. Let me put it to you like this, okay? I can't remember the name of the person. Let me put it to you like this, okay? Listen. If your friend introduced you to someone, okay, and the person turned around and they look just like a regular dude, okay? Like a regular dude you would see walking down the street a bunch of times, right? You would just be like, okay, yeah, no problem, easy, right? But if someone introduced you with someone, okay, this isn't ableist. I'm not trying to be ableist. I'm not having to go at anyone for having these conditions. I'm just saying it as how I see it, okay? But if your friend didn't warn you and introduces you to someone and they turn around and they very clearly got Down syndrome, okay, and they've not told you, you're gonna be like, oh, you're gonna have a different reaction, okay? And you might pretend that you're not going to, but it's absolutely undeniable that subconsciously in your brain there's a different process that occurs, and it isn't just an acceptance. At the very least, there's a split second, if you're a nice person like me, there's a split second of like, whoa, in your head, and then you kind of like rectify it, and you're like, no, don't, just act normal about it, okay? Don't be weird, right? Like, so the point I'm making is, I don't know why you'd be mad about this take. Like, this is just true and correct. Everyone experiences this, okay? And it's not to do with being mean or harsh or ableist or fatphobic or whatever the case may be. What it simply is that we are used to a certain experience navigating the world. And if there's something that interrupts that experience or is unusual or different, we're going to we're going to act differently about it, and we're going to respond differently because it's not what we're used to seeing. Exactly. It's just expectation. Like if you saw, okay, right, let me ask you this, right? Right, you're walking down the street and you see this fella, all right? It's like nothing. It's like there'd be no reaction. You wouldn't think twice about it, okay? And you'd have forgotten his face within a day. You see about fucking, 100 guys like this when you're walking down the street. No response, okay? And this isn't ableist. I'm being very careful here. Right? But if you were walking down the street and you saw this fella, right? That is not to be mean, not to be harsh. Okay? But that is obviously not what you're used to seeing. And so you're going to react differently, even at a subconscious level. You're going to go, oh. And then you're going to have to go out your way to act more normal because you're don't want to be rude. Okay? I don't know why this would be a controversial thing if anyone would think this, okay? Right? But what Asmongold is saying is correct and true. You are going to get treated differently, even at an maybe seemingly imperceptible level that's going to influence the way people interact with you and deal with you and stuff like that, right? Is that bad to say? That just feels like a fair take. I'm not being mean or rude to anyone. It's just, it is what it is, right?
That's it. But if
that's basic. I mean, I don't know. What is he saying that's that controversial? Someone's accused me of straw manning. What am I straw manning exactly? That's pretty much what I'm getting from what he's saying, right? Okay, what's the big difference between what we're saying? Let me listen to it again.
If somebody asked me themselves why they're not getting more viewers, then yeah, I would sure do it.
Because the point I'm making here is that is going to flow into lots of different situations, okay? Obviously in real life, he said ugly, not the most hideous thing in existence. Okay. Obviously it's going to be about perception, right? And one man's trash is another man's treasure, okay? But what do we mean by ugly? Sure. But I don't think he's talking about an average looking person. I think he means if you're horrendous, right?
Let me link you guys this video. Yeah, I would look like a huge dick if I did that.
Didn't he say only for women? Men can be uglier and be more successful. If women are ugly, that is a massive detriment, particularly in media and stuff. 100%, absolutely. Yeah. You can be uglier as a man and get away with more than an ugly woman. Are these controversial takes? Give me a fucking gauge here. This just seems like totally like reasonable, correct things to say. Like I don't understand how any of this could be fucking controversial. Yes, obviously this is all true.
Some people want themselves. Well, here's the thing, right? You want to know a really, really uncomfortable, shitty truth? Is that if you're ugly, people won't like you. And this is even more true for girls. So if you're really fat or really ugly, it doesn't matter how funny you are, people just aren't going to like you. They don't want to look at you.
Sure, okay. So I'd accept that like he's saying they're not going to like you, right? Sure. That's like maybe not quite on the mark. But I think if you understand what he's getting at, right? I understand where he's coming from and what point he's trying to make. It is going to be a lot harder if you look a certain way to be successful or whatever. Ugly men have to rely on being entertaining or funny. People disagreeing. Oh my god, wait, I know about this drama. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to let you into a little something, okay? I'm going to let you into a little something, right? You just linked me the Bo Blacks tweet. Would you believe me if I told you that Bo Blacks got into an argument with a fat black sex worker about this, and said sex worker, their pinned tweet is them shaking their big old black ass saying, do you want to worship my ass? How insane is that? How insane is that? I obviously can't show it to you because, you know, we'd have a moment. I mean, Augie had this problem on his stream. He was trying to cover it, and then he scrolled down this woman's timeline, scrolled past the ass tweet, and then a big old pair of black titties popped up. It's on Twitter if you want to find it somewhere. Anyway, what's this? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess for me, because I think that I'm interpreting this from Asmongold. I'm not interpreting it as he's talking about general friendships. I think he's more so talking about like being a content creator or being a public figure, right? That's the way I'm interpreting it. But it seems like these guys are interpreting it more so as like, or Bo Blacks is saying it's about friendships. I don't think he's talking. Obviously, if you're ugly, you're still potentially going to be able to make friends. But Asmongold is talking about viewership and shit. So I think that Bo Blacks is very autistic, but I think he's taken it a bit too literally in terms of the literal words that he's saying, rather than the broader context of what Asmongold, I think, is trying to get across. Thank you for the bits. But yeah, it's the problem I've got with this is I've been caught out by commentary retards. Okay, Nicholas de Oreo fucking got me on this last time, the little fucker, the big fucker. Okay, he shared some clips of Asmongold, and I was like soying out about it, and I started my stream off pretty harsh towards Asmongold, and then I listened to what he said in full. I was like, actually, it's pretty reasonable what he's saying. So yeah, honestly, sometimes the commentary guys can lead you astray with certain clips on Twitter. You got to be a bit cautious about engaging with them because they can be a little bit. You need to listen to the fuller context sometimes to understand what's going on. This is such a stupid take. Yes, when it comes to romantic relationships, being ugly can be a huge, but for normal friendships, I've never heard of someone not wanting to be friends with someone just because of their looks. It's hygiene that people care about, not looks. Yes, sadly, I think that Bo Blacks is engaging a bit too literally. This tweet's been deleted, I think, right? I can't see it. Unless... Yeah, it's gone. Wow, Augie clearly didn't agree with it because he deleted it. Asmongold, okay, Lee, okay. I think you're what you're saying. I kind of see where you're coming from, though, right? Because you're saying Asmongold is like an ugly cretin who like sits in their cave and the house is a mess and da 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 da. But yeah, also, yeah. I mean, even in this take here, I think if you're really, really unattractive or something like that, or you've got some sort of mental deficiency that's physical in some ways, like there are like a regular dude that looks like a regular guy is going to find it easier to make friends than someone that has got Down syndrome, or maybe forget the developmental disorder. They just look like they've got Down syndrome really bad. They don't have the thing though. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I think that like, I'm not trying to be mean or harsh. I don't know. Like, yeah. Like, I think he's misinterpreting what Asmongold is getting across. But even this, I think, is kind of is not right either. Because the thing is like no one is ever going to say, oh yeah, I was going to be friends with a Johnny, but he's really ugly and fat, so I'm not going to bother now. Like, no one's ever going to say that out loud, are they? But just having these impediments are going to prevent you from, as someone has just said in chat actually, thank you, Neil Silverpounder, for the hush money. Appreciate it. But like, you know, just having an issue, you know, whatever, is going to mean that you're not going to get into as many interactions where a friendship can develop. So it's like you don't have as much opportunity. It's about opportunity. No one is like going to explicitly say, I'm not going to be friends with you because you're ugly as sin. But if you're ugly as sin, it's going to prevent your opportunities. And we see this in its purest form at like schools, right? There's a reason that the pretty girl at school with all the friends, or the jock or whatever, there's a reason that's a stereotype because there's some truth in it. And you got like the unattractive ones, the ones with acne, etc. They struggle more because children are going to be a lot purer and less like there's going to be less social dynamic that's going to prevent them from engaging in that sort of thing. But as you get older, obviously, generally, you'll move away from that and you'll be less judgmental. But I think that, you know, there's an element that still exists that's going to limit your opportunities. So the basic point I'm trying to make is this is both autistic and wrong from Bo Blacks, okay? That's what I'm trying to get across. And Augie deleted his tweet, so I don't know what he said about it. Thank you for the bits. And, you know, with Asmongold, I know people are saying, like, he's ugly, he's a hypocrite and stuff like that. But the fact that Asmongold is saying ugly, I would presume that he's referring to, like, worse ugly. Do you see what I mean? Like, I don't know if he means just, like... Yes, fat, acne-ridden, deformed freaks. That's what I'm getting from what he's saying. But people are just thinking ugly just means someone that isn't attractive or someone that's a 5 out of 10, say, or whatever. But I think he's more so referring to like complete freakazoids. But yeah, like I wouldn't say that Asmongold is ugly, but he's like not attractive. Do you see what I mean? That's the way I'd view it. I feel like ugly gets used quite broadly, but ugly to me would be like maybe not the level of the guy that I showed. But I don't know. What does Google think? What? That's quite an interesting nose this one's got. What's the nose about? Now, I mean, these examples are really fucking dumb, but I mean, you know, some of them are like acne. These are just stupid stock images, man. These just fucking suck. Also, this is like ugly man with beard. This is just a regular looking dude. This dude just looks like a normal guy. Google Sarah Jessica Parker. Sarah Jessica Parker isn't ugly. What? He doesn't look normal. Okay, listen. Look. Okay, here's the problem. Ugly is very subjective. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Pull up trans Twitter. Why on earth would I bring up beautiful angels and princesses by doing that? That is, no. Beautiful women. I'm not showing beautiful women. No, that's not the point. Anyway, I don't know. I mean, yeah. Type ugliest man in Texas and E-Rob comes up. Alabrel looks better these days with his little garbage dump digging and his little hat. Oh. Taftaj actually attractive. Penis not my thing, but the rest is nice. Thanks for sharing that with us. Appreciate that. If anyone else wants to share their genital preferences, by all means, go ahead. Okay, right, guys, listen, I need something long form to react to, and this Illuminati thing that I can watch on Twitch at least is about it. I feel like I've been putting it off all day because it's probably going to be a bit snoozer for a lot of us. I don't know, man. There's not much else to say about this. People are sawing out. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know, man. This Illuminati thing. Does anyone even care about it anymore? But the thing is, what else is there? Oh, yes. Okay, perfect. Okay, guys. Tipster's leaving the commentary community. And he talks about his friendship with Keffels. Perfect. Yes, I covered the Thorpe stuff, and it fucking sucked. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Apparently, it's free to watch, but I won't watch it live. I'll watch it after the fact. Wings. I got Wings. Wings has got that southern passion. I reckon he's gonna. But we'll see. Is there gambling? Can you do gambling on it? No, I don't ever gamble. I probably will when I'm in Vegas though. Bit of blackjack. But we'll see. Right. Okay. Let's watch this debate. Sports betting's legal in the UK. Yes, it is. You bet your bottom dollar it is. Okay, guys, don't forget to support the stream. Appreciate you all. Love you all deeply as a close personal friend. Even more so, well, only if you support the stream. Imagine not being able to gamble in the land of the free. Is it? I thought it was fine over there. Or is it state by state? It's state by state, right? It's got to be. Yes, tropical edition. Well, do you want to gamble? Well, gambling is okay. Gambling's fun if done in moderation to a budget. Gambling becomes not fun when you're chasing your losses, when you're doing it to try and make money. Casinos banned and gambling in most states. That's crazy. Why is gambling banned? Because it's not in, I guess it's not in the Constitution, so they can do whatever the fuck they want. What do you think weighs more, Tipster or 2012 Dodge Ram 1500 SLT Bighorn truck? Well, I need to see the truck first of all. Anyway, look, come on. Let's be sensible. They don't want you wasting money on gambling so you can buy more guns. Okay. Yeah, aren't most of the casinos run by the Indians? Americans. Honestly, oh god, I don't even know what. I keep seeing these absolutely giga cringe memes from like, we're indigenous. We're indigenous, guys. Spirit of the earth, all this shit. And the memes are like, oh, you're a settler, you're a settler, you're a settler. And it's like, well, first of all, I'm not a settler myself, but it's like, you have got literally no political power and you're siphoned off into little reservations withering away. I mean, I don't know why you're talking so much shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're fucking nothing. Why are you talking all this shit for? You're gonna your whole fucking culture is gonna wither away and die within a fucking 100 years. Why are you fucking talking so much smack? Should be nice to the settlers, if anything, okay? I don't know, it's just annoying. It's like, Jesus Christ, like, what are you talking all this shit and you're fucking stuffed away in some reservation in the arse end of nowhere with land you can't grow any food on? Give me a fucking break with this shit. I don't know, what are you saying, Jesus? What, am I saying anything wrong? Am I saying anything wrong? I don't know. Is that bad to say? Sometimes I say stuff and I just think that's a fair thing to say. And then people are like, oh, what? Gee, that's a bit much. This person's posting memes calling people settlers and shit. Fuck them. Fuck you. You want to call fucking people settlers? We'll talk some shit back. It was something like, the meme was, it was a settler saying, when do I get to have an opinion on land back? And the indigenous person was then responding, that's the neat thing about it, you don't. Right? White fragility alert. I could say one word to an indigenous person and they probably freak the fuck out because I said a naughty word. Don't give me that shit, okay? But it's like, that meme's just retarded because I can have an opinion, or any white settler person, whatever, they can have an opinion until the fucking cows come home about whatever the fuck they want, and there's literally nothing you can do about it, right? You don't even have adequate political power to stop them from doing it. The only thing you can do is appeal to a big tech platform and try and get them to ban you because they said the naughty words. Like, what do you mean you don't get to have an opinion? Yes, they absolutely do. And they're the majority massively over you. And they fucking roam most of the land. Like, it's just such a wild thing to me to be so fucking, bullish about that kind of shit. It's like, look at your position in society, for fuck's sake. I'm like, honestly, I'm saying this stuff, okay, and it probably is being unleashed a bit, having seen it and, feeling so cucked on this stuff for a long time. But I just don't think I'm saying anything that's that crazy. I just think I'm saying stuff that's just like obvious, you know? But, you know, I guess to an indigenous person, you know, that's the intellectual equivalent of giving them a smallpox. Fuck! You know what I was going to say. I fucked it up, though. Can't say that on Bezos' own Twitch. I think I can, can't I? Hopefully I can. I don't want to get banned. Listen, Twitch, okay? I saw a meme and it upset me on Twitter. My white fragility kicked in and I'm freaking out about it. I don't know, man. The last time I saw an indigenous person try and argue their position, they were arguing that the idea of a Catholic church getting burned down as revenge for the you know, mass indigenous graves was bullshit because some churches have burnt down because of incense accidents. And I was just like, yeah, that's like just retarded. Like, what are you on about? Yeah, the Twin Rabbits guy with Lance. Oh, how many indigenous peoples have the English genocided? Not never going to answer that. That's terrible. That's a terrible. No, that's terrible business. The genocides. Let's just move on. Okay. Let's just move on. Let's move on. Guys, I don't want to get suspended. Okay, I've got to be careful. But yeah, honestly, indigenous people are fucking indigenous. You know, it's the same as the like trans people offline are chill and fine and no issue at all. But it's the online freaks that ruin it for everyone. Same with indigenous people. Indigenous people are probably on the whole pretty chill, but you get these online freaks that just say stupid, retarded things, and you're like, yeah, fuck you. Right, what was I going to do? So, right, this is apparently some debate between Tipster and Augie about the commentary community. I don't know much about this. Apparently, Tipster is friends with Keffals. The commentary guys are upset or something. I don't fucking know.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Let me go ahead and take this. Hey, Augie, how's it going, man?
What's going on, man? Bro.
Not much, just vibing.
So, we're just vibing or whatever. So I wanted to fucking, because like there's been a lot of like fucking back and forth bullshit happening between our communities or whatever. So I wanted to like speak to you finally and get some of the answers because I'm a little confused on what's happening. So I don't know if I'm like totally disrupting your stream right now or something, but
no, you're fine. I actually finished my last segment for the night, so you're all good.
All right, so we have plenty of time to
tension,
talk about this or whatever.
Butter, tension, knife.
So, you know, I'm gonna just start with like what I'm like the most curious about or something, right? And you can sort of explain to me what really happened, so I know what's going on. But I was told that the other night you did a stream. You talked about how like the old community like made you like consider like suicide or something like that. And this could be all bullshit. I don't know if this happened, but
it's not exactly what I said.
Like,
that's not exactly what I said.
Happened?
So I did kind of have like a bit of a moment. And like I did talk about how like I felt like the community was like an unhealthy place for me to be, right?
Tipster is the poster child for Loki's wager. Okay. Enough.
And so like I made the decision to like leave because it was a genuinely unhealthy place for me to be. You know, it's one of those things where like, you know, we always talk about how like Jalen runs into a lot of the problems she has because like she's probably like in a place that she doesn't belong because it results in this pattern of her like getting into these really sticky situations. And I kind of found myself in that same thing where it's like,
hang on a sec. Okay, I'm sure I recall that Tipster has said before that he's going to leave the commentary community. I vividly remember him saying, I'm going to leave the commentary community. I want to do like Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil content and stuff like that. But then he came back to doing commentary again. Do any commentary lore hounds know more than I about it? I'm sure that happened, right?
Okay, if I'm having like mental health issues related to my association with this community, maybe it's time for me to leave. You know, looking out for like my own best interests, I guess you can say.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, like, what problems were you having? Like, how was the community like?
So, you know, in principle, that's fine. But I think, like, you see this all the time with people that want to leave a community or stop making content or whatever. And it's like, just go. Just stop associating with the people, stop engaging with the people, make the content you want to make. You know, it feels like it's like you can just do it. You can just go and do what you want to do and off you go. Like, there's always this thing of like acting like it's like such a much bigger deal than it truly is. You know? If you want to leave, leave. That's really, it really is that simple.
Fucking bad for you or something. Like, and when you say community, like, who are we even talking about? Is it just
I mean,
like the
it's just
chatters
a greater
like...
community. It's like the orbiters to the community. It's like, you know, other creators in the community. Just as a whole, like it wasn't a healthy place for me to be. And so I decided that it would probably be best for me to move on.
Well, aren't you like making the same type of content though?
Yeah, but like I don't have to associate with the community in order to do that, right? Like I can kind of just exist in my own, I guess you could say, side of the internet or whatever.
Fortress arc.
Well, I don't really see much of a difference in like what you're doing now versus then. That's what I'm like confused about. Like, it doesn't really make any sense to me because if you're covering the same stuff and you keep saying like you're not interacting with certain aspects of it, like what are you talking about?
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that I haven't really engaged with like the rest of the community in a while now. I mean, like even like look at like your show. When was the last time I called into your show, right? It's been a really long time.
Right.
Yeah.
So you think like the area around like my show is like too toxic or something?
I mean, you know, I don't mean to say this to like sound like a dick or whatever, but like, yeah, like to some extent, yeah. I found myself with that part of the community, just like it genuinely, truly wasn't a healthy place for me to be.
Well, why? Like, what were they doing?
I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I found myself like getting into these stupid situations where I was like responding to shit that I really shouldn't have like bothered with or whatever, or like getting upset about things that like I probably should have just like fucking ignored. And it was just like this like weird like impulse of like anytime some stupid little drama happened, I always felt the need to like engage with it. And so rather than like continuing to go through that fucking cycle, I'm just like, well, this is not healthy for me, so I need to go, right?
Well, aren't you just like, then I don't understand like why you're like blaming like the quote unquote community for that, right? Like it just...
Oh, this is Tipster. He's like a commentary guy. And, you know, he seems to be kind of 1 foot in, 1 foot out of the drama community constantly. And now obviously he's debating Augie about this. But you can see the kind of stuff that he does. You know, exactly the kind of thing you'd expect. But I mean, yeah, if you don't want to, like, to me, if you see drama and stuff that you think is going to make you feel bad to get involved in, like, you just don't get involved in it. Like, some of this stuff is just as simple as, like, if you're getting a lot of shit, broadcast through it, allude to it, talk about it a bit, and just do your thing, and eventually it will drop off and there'll be another drama that happens. And if it is something that genuinely is overwhelming, you can just, you know, go offline for a couple of days and come back and, you know, you could kind of proceed forward and eventually it will sort of drop off and die down. I think that there's a tendency that some people have where they feel the need to like constantly get involved in whatever drama's happening, or they get baited like super easily by some shit on Twitter. They get involved, they give a take, etc., etc., etc. And that's just a self-control thing. You've got to be able to just take a step back and go, yo, I'm not touching this. I'm not talking about it. I'm not doing it, etc. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of odd to me that you feel the need to announce that you're leaving, and then on top of that as well, this idea that drama, you're getting tempted into it. You know, you can just cover it, talk about it, you know, get involved if you have to, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. This happens with like Twitch streamers too, you notice? Like someone will be like, oh, I'm so done with Twitch streaming. I'm not doing Twitch streaming anymore. I'm leaving forever. And then like weeks or months later, they're back streaming again. And it's like, just don't, you just don't announce you're leaving. Just go, hey, if you do a regular stream, I'm not streaming for a little while. I've got things going on in my life I'm going to focus on. I'll be back at some point, whatever. I think people feel like they've got like a much bigger presence than they do, that they need to justify, leaving or something like that. The biggest thing is people that don't have like a regular schedule. Like if you don't have a regular schedule, it's probably not going to be that big a deal if you don't stream. Like people are probably not going to, it's not going to be that big a deal, especially if you've only got like a small amount of viewers. But in Tibbs' case, it's like it's not like he's even leaving or stopping doing the content. He's still doing the same type of content he's doing, but he just doesn't want to associate with people like Augie and I guess Nicholas the Oreo and people like that, I presume he's referring to. And you can just do that without making a big deal out of it, and that'll probably be fine.
Just seems like a you problem, you know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, well,
I mean, to some extent it is. To some extent it is, but it's just one of those things where that community just caused me to like be in this like unhealthy cycle where I'm just like, I need to go, like if I want what's best for me, it's time to go.
I mean, yeah, what you're saying is like the community would always like get you into acting like the same way that like Jalen would act, where you just do the same stuff over and over and over again or whatever. Mm-hmm. So you're just saying like you're sick of that, right? But in my head, it's like, okay, well, if you're sick of that, then why even cover drama at all? It seems like the main problem is like you just don't feel like you're in a position where you can like criticize people or whatever.
I mean, I think
but that's still what you do.
I mean, no, like I feel like there's like a way to do it without like engaging. Like I don't understand like what's so difficult to understand about this. It's just a case of like,
well,
I like to.
Vague.
Well, no, like I like to make the kind of content that I make, but like it's not the content that was the problem for me. It was the people in the community that creates that content.
Yeah, the other thing as well is if you comment on stuff, other creators may have a take on what you say and may disagree with you, and that can lead to conflict and stuff like that. I guess you could say, I just want to say what I say about it and not talk to anyone about it or something. I guess you could do that. But I don't know, man. This just seems like really like unnecessary. It's just also unnecessary, isn't it? Anyway, let's see what they say.
I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward now.
I mean,
yeah. It certainly comes across that way. It certainly comes across as like, I want to be able to farm the drama, but then not get blowback if I cover something and someone doesn't like it or disagrees, or the person I'm covering gets wind of it, or etc. It comes across a bit like the Vosh Fortress arc, right? Like he wants to do the fucking Fortress thing. Which is fine. Yeah. I don't know, man. Is there anything to this drama? Does this heat up a bit?
You want to like name? I just don't know. Like, are you talking about me or Nick? Are you talking about like who are the fucking assholes?
He wants names.
I mean, there was just like a bunch of people. I mean, like I'll be honest with you and say like, were there times when like you or Nick or like someone else would say something that I didn't like? Yeah, sure. Like, of course, right? But like at the end of the day, like it was just I don't know how else to put it. I found myself in this cycle of like running into these like stupid little fucking dramas that I could have easily avoided if I just left and did my own thing. And so that's kind of what I'm doing now. I'm doing my own thing. Right?
I guess, dude, you're vague as fuck right now. Like, I'm not trying to be like a fucking dick where I'm just like, well, say what you really mean.
Well, because the thing is, like, the thing is, like, I feel like you want me to like start name dropping people to start like burning bridges, and like that was never my intent. Like, I'm gonna go and do my own.
You don't have to burn bridges. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what is an example of, like, behavior that you saw in this community where you were like, whoa, like, this is fucking, I don't want to be associated with this. Because when you're, like, vaguely implying that it's, like, me or Nick's community, I want to know, like, what did they fucking, is it me or Nick? Is it, like, actions we made? Is it the way that we acted? Is it our community? Is it our chat? Is it people like fucking Alex and Spawnow from the fucking chat shitting you on Twitter? Like, what exactly is like the fucking?
I mean,
I know who these guys are. They do. Listen, I find the tweets funny, but they do talk a lot of shit. It's got to be said. They do talk a lot of shit.
Too toxic.
I literally already said that. Like I said, like, yeah, there were times when like things you guys would say, like, I didn't appreciate. You don't like, but like also there was like the way like the orbiters and like, you know, maybe I guess you could say like your fan base or your guys' fan bases, like the way they would like react to shit. Like, if you want a perfect example of like something that like you said, for example, that I wasn't happy about, the coverage of like the AP situation, there was something that was said during your coverage that I don't mind if you cover it. Like, it's a funny situation, right? Obviously cover whatever you want to cover. But like one of the things that you said in that like stream that like kind of bothered me, if I'm being totally honest with you, is you had reached out to me and you had asked like, yo, like, what's the deal with like you and this girl? Is there something going on? Like, what's the deal? And I kind of like let you know, like, yeah, you know, it sucks. It's a shitty situation, but like, there's nothing going on between, you know, me and this girl or anything like that. It's just, I guess she just got upset. And I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember exactly what I said, but basically I told you there's nothing going on with me and this girl that's like cheating on my wife or anything like that. And then like you went on your stream and you turned around and you said, Tipster said this isn't cheating, but I got to be honest, big X to doubt. And so like when I saw that, like admittedly, I didn't really appreciate that. And that has resulted in this like constant shitstorm of like, I always have to hear about how I cheat on my wife with e-girls all the time ever since then. And it's like, do I like that? No. Like, is it bridge burning worthy that happened? No, it's not. But like at the same time, like, was it frustrating to deal with? Yeah, of course it was.
From the outside, the commentary community does seem pretty rough, low. Just a lot of shit talking. I mean, yeah, sure. You know, the YouTube commentary guys, well, they'll do this thing sometimes where they'll talk a lot of shit on each other, even with a friendly or friends. And then the next day it's the next drama and then on to covering the next thing. There's obviously some relationships that totally falter and end and don't progress forward. But it seems like Tipster's problem is just, you know, people memeing on him for drama that he's been involved in. Which is just, you know, it's kind of inevitable and it's going to happen. It's par for the course in these sorts of things. Yeah, just sounds like he's not really cut out for the commentary shit like that, which is fine, but just don't get involved. Have you heard about the Jordan Neely case? Yeah, I've covered the Jordan Neely thing at length.
You think like I contributed to people saying that you like cheated on your wife or something by saying that, or are you just more personally offended by me saying that?
I mean, to be completely honest, to some extent, yeah. Like, I don't think that was your intention, but I think, yeah. Because we talked about this recently when I DM'd you about something. And I was like, I think your audience doesn't understand sometimes that it's a joke, right? Like, they take it seriously. They think it's like a real thing. So like when you said that, I don't know if you actually felt like what you were saying was true, or I don't know if that was a joke, another joke by you, but your audience took it seriously, right? So,
well,
yeah,
I mean, okay, if you're talking about the AP DMs or whatever, it's like, I mean, you were fucking flirting with her in private, right?
I mean, no, not really. I mean, maybe that's your interpretation of like flirting, but no, that's not flirting. I think when people felt
commenting about how like hot she looks and that she was your like goth mommy and you like that shit. Like,
well, the funny thing about the goth mommy thing is that like goth mommy wasn't even a name that I gave her. It was someone in my chat who gave her that name. She was on my stream one time and she had her face cam on, right? And like somebody commented that she looked like a goth mommy, and it was in reference to the fact that she looked goth and she's a mom, right? So that became like this meme between us and like all of our other friends and stuff that she was the goth mommy. So there's like so much context there that everybody's missing. And at the time she was able to take that and make it look like something it wasn't. But no, there was nothing there between me and her. It was just banter between two friends. I joke with a lot of friends like that, both publicly and privately. And I don't know, maybe
Tipster's a bigger human than Destiny, but he has 0 res. Hang on a minute. Are we not just doing the meme? You know the one I'm talking about. The meme of the guy in the suit, and you know the one I mean.
you guys just never noticed that I make those kind of jokes with people who are comfortable with those kind of jokes. But no, there was nothing there between me and her. And on top of that, like, she later came out and admitted that there was nothing between us. She apologized to me and my wife for everything that happened. And like, still people still believe that there was something between me and her. And it's just not the case.
So like, I'm not trying to like clip chimp you, but I'm just genuinely asking, like, when you're saying stuff like, I thought you looked great in that photo, goth mommy could get it or whatever, and you're talking about how you're
They're
like
jokes.
home alone.
They're fucking jokes.
I mean, there's just so many, and it's in private. It's like, who's the joke for? Like,
I mean,
what
at the end of the day, what does it matter? My wife's aware of it, and she doesn't give a shit about it. So, like, what does it fucking matter?
Well, yeah, I'm
like,
not...
if
the thing is, it doesn't like. It's not that it matters per se, and I doubt that Augie is seriously concerned about whether or not he's cheating on his wife. But it's just drama to give commentary on, and you're going to give your perspective on what you think. And if you think it was flirting and that Tips is not, is coping, then you're going to say that, right? I don't know. It just seems like Tips. I mean, obviously, drama is great until it's happening to you, and then it fucking sucks, right? Because everyone's going over your private shit and stuff like that. So yeah, it's great when you're doing it to others. When it's reflected on you, it sucks. And I think Tips is just experiencing this now. But yeah, of course, I don't know the ins and outs of it. I vaguely remember the goth mummy thing and Tips to getting criticised for this. But seems to me like, he's being flirtatious with a woman. The wife was chill with it, apparently. There's no big deal. Like, it isn't a big deal in the grand scheme of things, but people are going to talk about it, laugh about it. And they're gonna meme about it too. And they're gonna meme about it as well. And that's just, unfortunately, the reality of existing on the internet, especially as someone who makes content, if you make it about like other drama and stuff.
If your view of relationship is like, I wouldn't allow that in my relationship, that's fine. Like, everybody has different like boundaries within their own relationships. And like with me and my wife, like, she's okay with me making these kind of comments and these kind of jokes with my friends. So like, I don't really see what the issue is.
I don't know.
If you're reaching out to me and you're asking me, hey, is there something going on between you and this girl? And I'm telling you, no, there's not. Like, why go on a stream and then turn around and say X to doubt?
Bro, you got busted like talking like flat out, like, whether you want to say it's a joke or not, you got busted talking like sexually to another fucking woman.
Was it really sexual though?
I mean, you were saying she could get it. Like, what's the implication?
Yeah,
there?
As a fucking joke, dude.
But that's
like,
sexual. Whether you want to say it's a joke or not, like, that's sexual.
I mean,
so obviously, when I see this shit, am I really that fucking out of line? Again, look, I'm just saying, I'm not.
It feels to me like the problem isn't necessarily Augie saying it. It's the way that latches on as a meme. And now Tipster has got all these people that are saying about the goth mummy thing and memeing on it and stuff like that. That seems to be what the issue is, really fundamentally in all of this, right? Like, people are going to say shit. People are going to say, shit about it. They basically want to see him fail. I don't even know if it's that negative about it. Back when in 2021 or 2022, early 2022, it seemed like they were more like friendly with Tipster, and it was a bit more of a friendly situation. It seemed like they were more, it just seems like all the drama that's happened over the course of the last year or whatever has just caused all these issues between them.
So, like, what was the point of reaching out to me and getting my side then?
What do you mean?
What was the point in even asking me, like, yo, is there something going on with you two? If you're just going to turn around and say big X to doubt.
Because it's still my opinion. Just because I ask you for like what you're
Thanks for the money, you fucking
look, in my
simp.
opinion and most people's
No
opinion, like
dancing
when I said
palm
that to the
trees,
fucking chat,
13
they
Canadian
would
dollars
view
and
you
99
messaging
cents.
another woman that's not your
Don't
fucking
play
wife
Orgy's game.
as like
He is only
some
trying to
like
create a
you know
dirt
form
on you
of
so he
cheating. I
can
mean, this is a
twist it and
popular
bury
opinion.
you.
You know what I mean?
PLS
Like
don't give
this
him
is
the
not
clips.
something that
But
I'm
at the
just
end,
saying
but at
to
the end of
get
the
dick for you.
day, at the end of the day, what matters is mine and my wife's personal boundaries in our relationship, and nothing else matters outside of that.
Then if everything's good there, then like me fucking giving like a retarded take on stream shouldn't be that big of a deal, right? If everything's like
I mean,
perfectly
but
good
like,
there,
don't you
then,
think
like,
it like sucks for like both me and my wife to see like all these people commenting about how like
Yes.
Tipster cheats on his wife with e-girls all the time?
But yeah, it's gonna suck for you. Yeah, that's the internet. I don't know. That's just the way the internet is. Like, what's the alternative? So Augie can't cover it. So Augie can't cover it then, or if he covers it, he's got to cover it and say the correct thing about it. Like, it just seems like an insane standard to set for Augie when Augie's a commentary guy who covers drama. All right, Jessica, you're a bit more in the know with some of this commentary stuff. I think the issue is involving the wife and people actually thinking he's cheating on his wife, but it's nothing to do with anything. It's like memeing on Million in Destiny, except Tips' wife isn't public. The problem is yeah, it probably is a bit harsh to bring his wife into it in that way. Sure, but that's kind of just inevitable. Like, I just, there's not really much you can do to stop that. Thank you very much for the bits. Appreciate it. It just, it's like, to me, in my mind, complaining about this stuff seems like complaining about the tide coming in, because it's like you cannot stop it. It is inevitable. Come on, Chud, that's cope. Family is off limits. I'd say, like, to a degree, sure. Like, but then the trouble is the fact that Tipster's married is a public fact, and him having this drama is going to lead to people speculating on whether or not, that's cheating. I don't think you can set these hard lines. And even if you do, you think the fucking, like, if far-right types, they don't give a shit about this. They'll talk about whatever the fuck they want. I'd like it if my children were off limits. And obviously, I don't like it if people talk about my fucking kids, because I'm not looking to bring them into the online space in that way. I talk about them sometimes, but it's generally just stories of what's going on and stuff like that. But like, if someone talks shit on my kids, I'm not, I wouldn't be like, oh, I can't deal with this, I'm going to leave. It's just like, well, yeah, you just know that you can talk some shit back and you're justified because they brought your kids into it, But, I agree. He's saying, I'm not into this, I'm leaving. But again, then you just go and do your own thing. And I don't think you need to make this big deal out of leaving. You just go and do what you need to do. It just seems like kind of something of nothing, a drama kind of nothing, really, that's happening here.
When that's simply not the case.
This shit was like plastered all over.
Like,
my
I get
feed
it. Like
all
I
day
said,
or
I don't
whatever.
mind
covered
you.
it,
I don't
and
mind
gave
you.
my fucking
I don't
opinion.
mind you covering it. But like, you're asking me, give me an example of something that like upset you and something that like frustrated you, and I'm telling you,
Okay.
this
Well,
is
yeah,
an
and
example of
obviously-
something.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that is true. But I am going to defend my example, right?
Yeah,
Or
that's
defend that
fine.
example.
I'm just telling you like where I'm coming from, and if that's your opinion, like, okay, cool, like that's your opinion. But like, you asked for an example of, tell me something that was like bothering you, and it's like, well, here's one of the things.
Mm-hmm.
And again, like, it's not to the point where it's like bridge burning. Like, I don't have a problem with you or like anyone else, right? I'm just kind of going my own way. Sometimes with friendships and sometimes with, your relationship to like different communities and stuff, you realize that this is not a healthy place for me to be. So I got to go. And that's what I did. I did what was best for me.
He's big Tao.
Well, that's interesting or whatever, but you're picking like the Keffels community.
I mean, it's not just the Keffels community. Like, I've made it.
Ooh. I mean, that is a pretty reasonable fucking take, right? Like, Keffels is Keffels is someone who absolutely engages in very toxic ways with people on the internet, right? Oh, okay. Let's see what happens.
A lot of friends with a bunch of different communities, but like Keffels just happens to be like one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I understand that you guys don't like Keffels, and that's fine. I even understand that you guys are critical of me being friends with Keffels, right? But at the end of the day,
Also, I feel like this has been swept under the rug with the Keffels shit as well. I talked about this on stream the other day, I think, but like Keffels was like being friendly with Augie. When I'm pretty sure when she had the kind of what we now are looking at as a coke binge meltdown, but when she was calling people retard and stuff like that, I'm fairly certain that she was being at least friendly with Augie. I think she might have even spoken to him on stream. And it just feels like that's all just swept under the rug. You know, she's blocked a lot of these commentary guys now. She's blocked a lot of these commentary guys now because I think she tried to ratio Leafy. It didn't work. She deleted it. Later put out a tweet and was like, oh yeah, Leafy's just a joke now, so I'm not going to engage with him. And then she ended up blocking a lot of the commentary guys.
like, you know, I had a conversation with her. We got to know each other. This is something I've always been open to doing. People I'm critical of, I have no problem sitting down and having a conversation with them. Whether it's a public live stream where we can talk about it publicly or it's a private conversation, doesn't matter. Like, I'm always open to talk to somebody that I'm critical of. And she took me up on it. And through that, we kind of like got to talking, we got to know each other, and we just kind of clicked, right? And I understand people have an issue with that because they don't like who Keffels is. And that's fine. People are welcome to have whatever opinion they want.
I think it's about who Keffels is. It's like what Keffels does, though. You know, they're like a serial liar deplatformer.
Can I be honest with you about something too? Because I saw like you guys were like, yo, she's on the deplatform shit again because of what she said about Matt Walsh. I don't see laughing at someone who has like lost like, you know, in this case, demonetization, right? I don't see laughing at it as the same as advocating for deplatforming. Because like by that logic, I guess I'm a hypocrite because I laughed at BX Bullet when she got banned. I wouldn't advocate for that. I wouldn't like obviously go out of my way to like make that happen.
Has, like,
but when it happened, I laughed at it.
But she has like,
sure, I mean, the thing is though, is Keffels has, you know, directly advocated for people being deplatformed in the past. And I've not seen what Keffels' take is on the Matt Walsh thing. But, you know, I'd be surprised if she would honestly say, like, she's not glad it happened or doesn't think it... Like, I can't imagine she would go, well, I think it's funny that it happened, but I don't think it should have. I think he should still be able to monetize his channel. I'm pretty sure that she would probably think it was a good thing, you know? So I don't think that's quite the same position.
It's like an established history of like going after people's fucking platforms. That's her goal. She doesn't
so
just look
do
at
you
that
think
do you think funny that happened?
people,
that's part of her greater plan. Is
but do you not think people can like
people on the other side?
Do you not think people can change?
Has Keffels shown any indication that she's changed her mind?
I mean,
on
to me, like I think so.
How?
But I've gotten to know her. I've gotten to know her as a person though. So
have you talked about like her views on speech and stuff like that? Like privately?
Yeah. We talk about a lot of things. I mean, at the end of the day, we're friends. Like me and Keffels are friends. So like we talk about a lot of things.
So Keffels has told you that they no longer agree with the deplatforming. They no longer agree with going after people like that. Although if it does happen to them, they're willing to like celebrate it a little bit on Twitter.
I'm not going to disclose what we've shared in private conversations, but I think she's changed.
Okay, well,
and if you don't agree with me, that's fine. But like honestly, I feel like she's on a path to changing.
Okay, Keffels is brilliant at PR, right? That's what I think's happened with all this. You know, the fact that she dropped this human rights complaint against the police, you know, literally within the week of her coming back, or within 2 weeks of her coming back to streaming. It's also explicitly a PR exercise, and this, you know, is presumably an aspect of it. I can't speak to how genuine she is or isn't being, but yeah. I doubt that she's changed. It just seems like part of change is accountability and accepting accountability for certain actions. And if you look back to just the last couple of months, you've got the entirety of her like weird anti-woke scold. You know, it was odd because obviously a whole thing has been building up a community of woke scolds, only to then turn on them and start calling people retarded and all this sort of thing. And then it's like, oh, I'm into drugs, I need to go to rehab. And notice how all of that whole situation from like her supporters is just like been swept under the rug. And it's all just now, it's like, oh no, it's because I was on drugs. Dude, are you serious?
If you disagree, that's totally fine. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you how I feel about it.
Huh. Okay. Well, I just haven't seen any indication that that's happened or whatever. And it's like,
I
it's
mean,
not
I
that
guess
I'm
you're
asking you to well, I'm not asking you to disclose private conversations, but you did bring up that based on conversations you've had with people in private.
I think she's changed.
But I just don't see that. I don't know.
I mean,
That
if you
just
don't see it, that's fine. Like,
that
if you don't
sounds
see
like
it, that's
a fucking,
fine.
lie. Like, I just flat out, that just sounds like a lie. Everything from her public social media indicates that she has not changed at all.
How? Can you elaborate?
First of all, she's celebrating the fucking Matt Walsh stuff or whatever.
Again,
right?
I don't see celebrating as like advocating for someone being deplatformed.
You don't think of the context
again
of her
by that
history
same
of going after
logic,
multiple people?
by
She
that
literally
same
took
logic,
credit for getting Destiny
by that
banned.
same logic, I'm a hypocrite because I laughed at BX.
By the way, look, this is one area where I disagree with some of these commentary guys, but they've got this kind of perspective that any deplatforming is bad, you know, no matter what. Any deplatforming, any demonetization. I think that sometimes people are going to break the rules to such an insane level that it's reasonable to demonetize them or to ban them. It's when it's done unfairly, or when it's done without clarity, or when it's done, you know, something like that. I don't know. I can't speak on Matt Walsh's like demonetization, but having seen like his content and the way he talks about certain issues, yeah, I'm not surprised that YouTube are looking at that and going, yeah, we don't want to monetize this any further. As long as there's transparency, as long as there's clear rules in place, and as long as it's explicit as to what's been said, I'm fine with people, with platforms going, okay, we don't want to touch this, you know? So I just, you know, I think this is something that Augie and some of the other commentary guys do that I really disagree with them on, where they act like any form of deplatforming or any form of demonetization is wrong and should be, you know, criticized and opposed. And it's like, I think it's right to say we shouldn't call for it or whatever, but of course, at some point, platforms are going to cut someone off and go, no, you're not within our rules, you're too much of a risk, etc., etc. So that's kind of the one point that I would really disagree with them on this. But other than that, I mean, you know, I think that Keffels would likely say that it's good that Matt Walsh got deplatformed. I don't think she would be like, oh, well, you know, I wouldn't support it, but it's just funny.
Bullet getting banned. Would you say that I'm a hypocrite because I didn't advocate for it? I didn't encourage people to make that happen. I didn't send my fans to like mass flag her shit. But when she got banned, I laughed at it.
But BX literally said you should be banned or whatever because you were like willing to be like charitable to like fucking like Mr. Girl or some shit like that, right? Like, wasn't that an argument she made, right? So I don't see that at all, right? But if you had a history of going after like other streamers and attacking them,
Matt Walsh doesn't go far enough. Look, there's a lot of things you can say about Matt Walsh, okay? But he is unquestionably one of the most vitriolic and acerbic voices when it comes to trans issues. You can't, like, come on, that's fucking cope. I'm not, you know, I'm not even having to go at what he says, okay? All I'm saying is, he is very fucking strongly worded. He's one step away from the final solution rhetoric. Oh. It's all relative. Yeah, I mean, you know, not allowing adults to transition is quite an extreme position for the right. Well, some righties would oppose it on the grounds of individual civil liberty, but yeah. Honestly, I think it's going to come back to bite. I don't think you can push that hard for that sort of thing. I think the kids stuff, you got some ground to push on and people are going to support you. But if you're advocating for the removal of like this medical procedure for adults, yeah, that's probably going to come back to bite you. And you're certainly going to lose the support of more moderate rightoids. I mean, that was why him and the Quartering were arguing, I think, was over some of the trans stuff. Because Quartering said, oh, he's a bit harsh about how he talks about him. Yeah. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked to talk about gender, and I'm so done with gender, it's unreal.
Specifically because of like TOS violations that you just applied if you're a fucking ass because you're in a political movement that encourages like the deplatforming and the censorship of other people and stuff like that. And then it happens to somebody and then they celebrate that. That doesn't tell me that they've changed their mind on their position on speech.
I mean, I guess we can just I guess we can just agree to disagree
on Twitter,
on that.
like, yo, I know Matt Walsh is against us or whatever, but his, demonetization, blah, blah, blah. This is not the way. We should not be attacking people like that. But no, she didn't say that, right? So how the fuck has she changed?
I mean, like I said, I'm not going to disclose what we've talked about in like private or whatever, but like based on private conversations I've had with her.
Demonetization is... It can have a chilling effect on speech. It can mean that you're less incentivized to put content. I don't think it's like censorship per se, but there's definitely an impact it has. But again, like, I think that's not as bad as obviously having your channel removed. I just, I don't know for sure. Okay, I'm taking a shot in the dark, but I would wager, like, the thing people don't seem to realize, okay, the thing is that people don't seem to realize, right, is that YouTube don't want to demonetize and ban people unless they absolutely have to. Because why would, like, Matt Walsh gets tons of views, right? In fact, hang on a minute. The Matt Walsh stuff's tricky because there was a big campaign against Matt Walsh and YouTube made the decision to demonetize him around that time. So I think in that particular case, it could be that they actually acquiesced to political public pressure rather than actually making the best possible decision about it. I don't know without looking into it. But yeah. They got the call. They got the call. They got the call from the big trans. Big trans made the call. What is this link? If I simply respect the preferred pronouns and stop accurately gendering people, then I can likely continue to do my show on the platform, get it remonetized after a short probationary period, and continue making over $100,000 a month in YouTube ads. Give it my integrity and my soul. Nah, Matt's retarded, man. like, it's funny actually. In our Discord the other day, I noticed that there was a confusion because someone referred to a trans woman as a man, and everyone was thinking of them as a woman. And when they referred to the trans woman as a man, people were like, "Who do you mean he?" And they said, and it was like, okay, that's like it gets confusing. Beyond that, I mean, I don't know, man. Obviously, I'm a big bleeding heart libtard. I just think that correctly pronouncing people is just like not that big a deal, as long as it's not some insane neo pronoun shit. But yeah. Well, correctly. Well, the thing is like, is it biologically correct to call a trans woman she? Like, no. Obviously, the biology goes a certain way. But I think if someone is expressing a certain gender to a certain degree, obviously it's all subjective. It makes more sense to refer to them by the gender they're clearly trying to present as, right? Like with Blair White, call it. In fact, this is the point. This is the point that Blair White made talking to Ben Shapiro. If Blair White was in a restaurant and you needed to refer to her, well, you would refer to her as she. You're not going to go he, because people are going to be like, what? Like, obviously, you mean like if someone looks and presents strongly as a woman, you're not going to refer to them by male pronouns because that's just going to cause confusion. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're right. Okay, let's just okay. I can't do it. I can't escape it. I can't escape it. I can't escape it. Like it just, it just feels very retarded to me. It just feels like cutting your nose off to spite your face. And is this Cobra? Oh, I'm gonna stick to my beliefs and stuff like that. It's just like it's all just red meat for his audience, you know.
Anyway.
I don't know, man. God, I fucking hate gender shit.
I think she's changed. I think she's on a road to become like a better person. And like, if you guys don't want to like take the time to like get to know her and have those conversations, that's fine. You don't have to. But like at the end of the day, like I said, I'm always willing to have a conversation with someone that I've been critical of. And I had a conversation with her and we got to know each other. And like,
we've had
this is just how I feel about it.
We've had conversations with Keffels too, or whatever. I mean, it wasn't like it didn't leave me thinking like, oh shit, maybe this person's like, a decent person or whatever. I mean, for a while, Keffels was like engaging with our community in a very obvious way to sort of siphon that edgier support, especially after her own community turned on her for saying the R word.
Yes,
And
that's
you,
what I just
you
said.
keep talking
Yes.
about how like this community is so much better for your like mental health and stuff like that. Are you prepared for like the?
Yes, that's exactly. Yes, that is what happened. She did do that, and that's conveniently forgotten and not discussed anymore. Like, it's not even mentioned or anything. It's just that it's like it never happened. It's like it literally never happened. Whole 2 weeks memory hold.
The fucking purity testing they're about to put you through to make sure every take you give is correct, and if you don't give a correct or sensitive enough take on something, then therefore like you're like a fucking bad guy. I mean, you've seen literally what this exact same community did to Keffels 2 months ago. So even your reasoning there like doesn't make any sense to me.
I mean, at the end of the day, like if this is something that I want to like engage in, like that's ultimately like my choice, right?
Yeah,
and
you
like
can engage in it, but I'm very like it doesn't make any sense to me.
I mean, like ultimately, like if I end up getting fucked over in this situation, whether it's from, that community or whether it's from, Keffels herself ends up like stabbing me in the back or something, like, I mean, it is what it is. Like I mean, what can I say? I mean, at the end of the day, it'll be more content for you guys, right?
I guess, but like I don't know, dog. That's pretty sad.
I don't know what you want me to say, right? Like,
dude, okay, this is an actual question, all right? Like, you keep talking about like your mental health and stuff like that. Don't you think it's bad to like hinge your disability of your mental health on a community that gives you like support online? Isn't that like a pretty dangerous like place to
I
set
mean,
your
like
cards?
I'm not hinging my support on a community. Like I've made friends with people who are very supportive of me, but like I feel like you guys think that like I've gone to like the Keffels community and it's like her whole community is like this big hug box for me. It's like, no, like I'm just friends with her. And I like, do I like engage with like her community through like her chat and stuff like that? Yeah, sure. But like, am I like this, like, am I super invested in her community? No, I'm just friends with her as a person.
Well, the reason why I think that you're invested is because your reasoning for leaving the commentary community is that it made your mental health feel like shit. So therefore the implication is that when you go to Keffels community, it's better for your mental health.
But I'm not there for Keffels community. It just so happens that like, when I'm engaging with her content or I'm engaging with her, like her community's there, right? But I'm not there for her community. I'm there for her. You see what I mean? It's kind of like when I used to like hang out like on your streams and stuff. I'm not there for like.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like the problem is the wife stuff, right? Obviously, if it's like, oh, you're racist or you said the naughty word, he's probably going to be like, yeah, I don't care. I just came in, so I don't know how it happens, but these dweebs act like a cult. Oh no, don't leave the commentary community. Honestly, I mean, you know, I remember like speaking to Dylan Burns back in the day, and he was talking about the drama and stuff, and it's like, just go where you got to go. Hey, thank you for the $22. Appreciate you. Yeah, it is. It's just like just leave. Just go and do your own thing. You can go your own way. Is that it? Is that the song? I like Dylan, but his take on copyright was fucking stupid. It was really dumb. Thanks, Stigma. I've enjoyed today's stream. Honestly, one of the funniest things that's happened for a long time happened. I know it's a bit of a chill situation. There's not much shit happening, but I'm having a good time.
Your community that's around your content, I'm there to hang out with you, right?
Right. But then, okay, so what you're saying is that you left the commentary community because it was negatively affecting your mental health. But then you went over, but you haven't replaced that with any community. You just left the commentary community.
I left the commentary community, and then I've made like other friends that I engage with like regularly.
I guess, okay, well then in that case, like, don't you think it's a little bit like of a bad idea to like hedge like the stability of your mental health on like random people you just met online?
I don't think you guys realize how long I've been talking to Keffels. I know this has only recently became like a public thing, but we've actually been talking for quite some time.
Really?
Yes.
How long?
The reality is, I've learned this over my time. A lot of these relationships fleeting. Like they're not really that substantive. They're based on very little. You're better off not really making friends in that way. Obviously, me and you chat are different, especially if you give me subs and bits to fill the bars. But you know, especially the problem you get as well, and I had this with certain people, but it's like it feels like your relationship is prefaced on the idea that there can never be any criticism and you can never disagree or like have any issue with it. Do you know what I mean? Like I remember with the Xandal stuff when you know, I gave the lightest pushback about some stuff in the call and he freaked out about it. And then later on, after we fell out more, you know, he kind of like was really annoyed about the fact that I'd challenged him in this conversation. You know, it's just pointless. Like you can't really do what you need to do if you can't sometimes go, oh yeah, that was fucking retarded and stupid and you said the wrong thing there, you know? So yeah.
I don't know, maybe I don't know, at least like a few months.
Was that about when she just said I was a pedophile apropos of nothing? That was a classic Keffels moment, but you know.
Or so. It's not like I know it only came out like what the past
time
couple
ago
weeks
now.
or whatever. We've been talking
Don't care
for
about that
quite some
anymore.
time.
Interesting. So
Yeah.
I guess like around the time she was interacting with our community or something.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably around the time, maybe.
Curious. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, my question still stands, right? So you've known this person for like 2 or 3 months, and I'm not sitting here like policing, like you can't be friends with this person or this person, or whatever. I'm not sitting there.
And I'll be honest, like with some people,
it does.
With some people, like it does kind of.
So give everyone internet friends after Booksmarts broke his heart. I'm still on good terms with Booksmarts. We played video games like a couple of months ago, I think. Him leaving the space is probably good for him, to be honest. There are some people I consider like friends, but then they're people that I've spoken to in some cases for years, you know, online. Anyway.
Kind of come off as that, like it's problematic for me to be friends with this person. And I'm not saying that's you.
Well,
I haven't gotten that vibe from you at all. But like,
well, here's the thing of what I'm saying, right? I'm not saying you should or should not be friends with them. I'm just questioning like why? Like what's the
10
fucking
subs,
point
700
of
bits.
like,
Go.
it's literally
again,
just we started talking and we clicked, and that's it. It's literally just that.
But yeah, but you like fully like trust them like with everything or whatever after like 3 months of contact. I don't know. It just seems like strange to me.
I mean, have you not seen me like be super open with people like that before? And yeah, it's got me into trouble.
Well,
I'll admit
I
that.
definitely have noticed
This
that,
is
but it's
this
like
is
fucked you completely
this is
in the
something that
asshole like 30 times.
yeah. So like yeah, I mean like you could look at it from that perspective and be like, yeah, it's really stupid, but like no, like that's
You gotta have thick skin to thrive in drama pole universe. If you can't laugh at yourself, you're done. I think honestly, laughing at yourself is one of the biggest things. There's a lot of very self-serious people that exist, and they take themselves like super seriously. You got to be able to have a little bit of a laugh at yourself, all right?
this is just who I am. I'm just a friendly fucking guy. Like I don't know, and I've always been that guy.
DSP is a great example of that.
I don't know, man. I mean,
I don't
that's just,
understand. I think I'm being like pretty straightforward to you, but like,
well, no, I don't know, dog. It's just like to me, there's just so many fucking just problems. You should not be going to people online to hedge your like mental health, and there's not be policing you to say. I'm just like telling you, like honestly, like dude, you talk to people for like 2-3 months, you open up to them and shit like that. They fuck you over every single time or whatever, and it's like. I don't know. Like it's. I'm not going full Medicare and saying like internet people aren't your friends or anything like that, but they shouldn't be your closest friends. That's for sure, because it just doesn't fucking work. And then you're like I still can't get over this like clip of you like talking about like this suicide shit or whatever, like implying
I didn't say
community...
I didn't say that I was committing suicide.
Oh God.
I've seen people commenting on that, and I'm like, dude, like. Did I get emotional and did I have a moment on stream? Yeah, I did. And the reason why I ended that stream and deleted the VOD is because I'm like, this should not be happening. So I ended my stream and I deleted the VOD because I had like this moment of like, I mean, I've talked about how I deal with like a depression disorder and shit like that. And it just kind of hit me, right? And so I had this moment.
Yeah, listen, look, earnestly talking about your mental health struggles on the internet is a recipe for disaster. It's unfortunate, okay, but you shouldn't do that. And in fact, listen, I don't think it's unfortunate actually. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't go like, you know, your personal mental health things are not your audience's concern. No. It's not about men being ill, okay? And obviously, you know, I've mentioned before, I've had some, you know, mental health stuff in my past. But I think talking about it whilst you're going through it is wrong because you're putting a lot of pressure on your audience. You know, I think that stuff, you know, it's like, think of it like this, right? Would you go into your place of work and oh, he's not worked, I don't give a shit, okay? Just follow me with this example. Would you go into your place of work, right? Phone up a customer and go, oh man, I tell you what, I'm so depressed right now. I feel like I could kill myself. Like, bro, you wouldn't do that. You'd phone up work and go, I can't go to work because I'm depressed. Thank you. There we go. Doctor's note. You just wouldn't do that. And I know it's not exactly the same or whatever bullshit, but I'm just saying that, you know, putting that across to your viewers who are in effect your customers in some way is the wrong thing to do. Okay? You're enforcing and pushing parasocial dynamics. And I think that the best thing to do is to say, hey, guys, just to let you know, I need to take a break and I'll be back whenever. I think that's pretty reasonable. And I don't think that you should be like, you know, going into your mental health struggles with viewers on stream. I think what would be more appropriate is to deal with the issues that you've got and come back later and say, hey guys, just to let you know, I did take some time away from my mental health. I'm cool now, whatever. And I think that's, you know, a better way to deal with it. I tend to talk about finance and do light gaming on my streams. The odd Discord call now and then. I treasure my mental health too much to be in this space. Yo! Who's that in reference to? Thank you for the 20 bucks. Suffer in silence. Okay. Listen. Do you think... Okay, let me ask you this. If someone came into work and said, I'm depressed, I want to phone up customers and tell them how depressed I am, and a manager stepped in and said, okay, we can't let you do that. That's not really appropriate. Okay? Is that the company saying you need to suffer in silence? They must be against mental health. They don't want fucking their staff phoning up customers, bleating on about how they want to kill themselves. I cannot believe how anti-mental health this company... No, that's perfectly reasonable because there's a time and a place for everything. And I think that it's okay to discuss and talk about your mental health struggles, but in the midst of a mental health issue, I do not think it is appropriate to talk to your audience about it because of the uncomfortable and unusual dynamics it begins to create between you and your audience. Okay? Right? Am I insane? What the fuck?
Man, and like very quickly I realized this should not be happening on stream. I need to go. So I ended my stream and I deleted the VOD. But did I say that like I was gonna kill myself or anything like that? No.
Okay.
Like I was what I said was I was in a really dark place. I was having a bit of a mental health crisis and I needed to make changes in my life to improve that.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess that's really, I don't know, all I have to ask.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, like what? Like what?
I don't know. This conversation's goofy as fuck.
I mean, why? Like I was open to have this conversation with you. I figured this is what you wanted to ask me about, and I'm just like, whatever, we'll talk about it.
I'm asking you. I mean, Bo Black says he has one tip question.
What?
I don't know. He just said he has one tip question. I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm just saying, like, to me, like, everything you're doing, like, the answers you're giving me or whatever I'm hearing it doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. It just seems like
that's fine. It doesn't have to make
bad approaches.
I mean, it doesn't have to make sense to you. At the end of the day,
it's gonna hurt you more in the long run. That's
I
mean,
at the end of the day, here and now. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying that you're taking like your fucking problems, like with like your mental health, out in like a fucking community that I really don't think has that much to do with it. It's more so just like how you perceive things on the fucking internet. You know, you take some. You are right that you respond to everything or whatever, right? Or
but you acknowledge that, like, you know, your surroundings can be like unhealthy for you, right? Especially for someone who does struggle with like mental health stuff. So like, if you're noticing
like, worse surroundings,
but I don't see it that way. It's like I said, I think you guys think that I'm like more involved with like this because you guys like think it's Keffel's community. You specifically mentioned Keffel's community. I'm not as involved in her community as you think. I'm not there for her community. I'm there for her as a person, this person that I've befriended.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, from your perspective, I guess.
I mean, if you don't agree with it, like, that's fine. But I'm telling you, like, this is the way it is.
Interesting. Tipster, are you going to ever come back home?
I'm not coming home. I really truly felt like it was an unhealthy place for me to be, and I needed to leave for the betterment of me. And like, I'm in the best place mentally I've been in a long time. And I know that people think that, like...
Honestly, I would like to have seen Augie go, we'll just leave then. I don't know. Like, it does feel a bit like, oh, come on. What do you mean? What's the problem? Just leave then. If you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. But yeah, I believe that this is, Augie's probably wanting the content. It's Will in his channel. I mean, Will in his channel is unreal in like the way he has dealt with things. He was literally saying things like, what was it? He said, oh, Chud has made it so much easier for me to turn my back on this space. 3 or 4 weeks ago, and then he's back in my Discord, and he's doing that little annoying little rat thing that people do, where they've like talked some shit, and they just want to like discreetly slip back into your community, you know, without any sort of like antagonism. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, dude, what? Things will never be the same again, ever, with Will, because it's like, not to suck my own dick, right? But I feel like, you know, I've given a lot of good grace to Will. And then it just annoys me. It just pisses me off, you know? What's this? I hope that the community you are breeding brings you joy and success at the exclusion of people that generally stand up for you. Yeah, because how it started with Will was we banned everyone from Mr. Girl's Discord that we could identify, because we were like, yeah, if Mr. Girl is talking about getting shit reported, we don't want those people in there to do the reporting, so get the fuck out. Will soyed out about it, and DK said, listen, chill, give it a couple of days and we'll let you back in, no problem. But Will then went to Mr. Girl's server and was talking all this shit, going, oh, well, there's stuff in there that's ban-worthy, that's why they banned everyone, and just like perpetuating this, you know, hysterical narrative about our server. And it was just annoying. And then I called him out for it, and he got upset with me. I don't know. It was just really annoying. It's not even like a massive like thing. I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm gonna. But it's just annoying that people do shit like that, you know. But yeah, he came back, and then he was doing this like weird flex where he was talking about how many people he's got blocked and shit. I don't know, man. It's just cringe. I think he left. I think he came back, got pissed off that people were being mean to him, left, and then came back again, and people are still being mean to him. He came by and subbed and was trying to like be all not. I don't know. I hate it. I'm not looking for him to send me a fucking diatribe saying I'm sorry, but at least recognize you were being kind of retarded. I just say, listen, man, I was being kind of retarded. You know, you were whatever. I don't know. It's just weird to like to act like nothing happened. I don't know. It's weird to me.
Like, I guess this new me is like weird or whatever the fuck, and like that's fine. But like, I'm happier than I've ever been.
Like fucking, it's because you sound like iDubbbz or whatever. Like when you speak, like you're doing the whole spiel of I used to be in a toxic community, blah blah blah. It's just like that.
Spicy Chat has talked about way too much. Well, the thing is because it is, well, the first thing to bear in mind with it is that, like, it's not actually that bad. You might see a screenshot and you're like, Jesus, but, like, most of the time it's just chatting about shit and chatting about stuff that's going on. Or, you know, it's not anywhere near as bad as people make it out to be. It's just because it's a bit freer than some of the other lefty-aligned spaces are that people freak out about it. And yeah, people get this terrible impression of it, to the point where people even, you know, they come in and they're like, oh, I can say slurs. Oh, this is where we say the edgy stuff. It's like, it's not really like that. You don't just come in and go, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. You just ingratiate yourself, or you know, get in and just talk normally. Don't be weird about it, and it's normally fine. But if you go in there, you'd probably be bored. You'd be like, is this what it is? I don't know, man.
That whole logic is so like retarded, because
I
like,
mean,
you're acting...
I mean, hot take. Like,
I'll watch that. Mr.
I know that iDubbbz doesn't like really handle these situations very well, but I don't have a problem with iDubbbz if he feels like he wants to change as a person. I don't see that as an issue. Like, I know like a lot of you guys in that scene see that as like, oh well, he's like cucking or whatever. I don't agree. Like, if he wants to change as a person, then whatever.
I don't see like there being a necessary point to change. Like you're acting like you're in like a fucking cult or something. That's like the part that's like doesn't make any sense to me. You're acting like you're a part of something evil and like you did things you're not proud of anymore.
Yeah,
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is.
I mean,
is it drama content? Well, you said it's not about the
I don't know
content,
how to explain it to you.
I don't know what there is to explain, right? It just seems, I don't know. I literally don't know.
I don't know how to explain it to you. It was just a unhealthy place.
I want to know what I'm doing right now that's like bad that I should probably stop doing if it's like eating
I
my
mean,
soul up
you can
inside.
do whatever you want. Like, I'm living
Well, what
my
should
life
I
and I'm
do?
doing what I want, and I'm not going to tell you how to live your life or run your content or whatever. Do what you want to do, and that's fine.
But okay, so I'm doing like evil shit or whatever. It's like I want to know what
Who
that
said
is,
you
though,
were
don't
doing? Who said you were doing evil shit?
Well, you're saying I'm part of a toxic fucking negative. I'm just trying to
It
figure
was
out what that
it was
means.
a toxic place for me, is what I'm saying. Like if you're fine with that environment, that's fine. You do you. But it was a toxic place for me.
All right. Bo Blacks wants to ask you a question or whatever.
Sure.
Okay.
So Tipster said the thing that hurt the most, isn't that a song as well? He said it was the goth mummy drama and the fact that he needs to constantly see people talking about how he cheated on his wife and the goth, that sort of thing. They do sound like gay lovers. What you want? Oh, anyway, I've started to finish.
What's up, my dude? How's it going?
Yo. I'm a little high, so hopefully this comes across.
I can tell.
Well,
I can tell.
Kind of low.
Right. Okay. That's got to stop, man. You should not be going on the streams when you're fucking under the influence, honestly. Bo Blacks is a doubly under the influence because not only is he high, he's also incredibly autistic. So that's a double whammy.
He answered it just before I came in, but my biggest issue is when you talk about like, oh, I left the community or whatever. You say like, I used to be so toxic, and I'm sorry to any
because I think I was.
I contributed. But you're saying the community's toxic. You're saying you were toxic.
Do you guys not comprehend that sometimes the community you're in can have an impact on you as a person?
I think it's made me a better person.
I mean, if it's made you a better person, great. That's awesome. That's awesome for you. Then hey, that works for you.
But you
it didn't work for me.
You were like apologizing to anyone who like got.
Is there something wrong with that?
You were toxic. Like I'm just curious. Like, what actions did you do that were like so toxic? Because I feel like
there's a difference between like being critical of someone because they said or did something stupid, or having a laugh because somebody said or did something stupid, and like getting super like heated to the point of like you're literally sending like hatred towards a person. And I felt like it got to that point with me, right? And if you guys disagree, like that's fine. Yeah.
Okay, I just okay. Lav has got me blocked on Twitter, so I only ever see half the context of things. Why is everyone sharing these screenshots of Lav's shit that she said that we obviously in this channel have seen a bunch of times? What the fuck is going on? Why is everyone talking about all this shit she said in Discord? Oh yeah, so she hosted a space and said some stuff about trans people. People are so bored, yeah. She's got a new group of haters. Most people want to attract new fans, but Lav's got an expertise at attracting new haters. That's true. Leftoid Twitter has found the logs of her insane Discord shit. They're going after her now. She crossed the transes. They're the last people you want to cross when you know.
So you were like, dude, I never remember you covering something where you were like, go harass this person.
I mean, you don't always have to say go harass this person to direct harassment towards a person. It doesn't always have to be vocalized.
I'm just like, yeah.
Fuck you, Diorio.
I'm just like,
Nicholas fat ass Diorio is being toxic right now. Ban this motherfucker. No, Tipster.
I just have never seen you do something toxic, so I'm so curious what that would have been.
Well, let me ask. Like, were you too toxic to like Susie Lou? Like, is that who you're too toxic to? Like what was an example of something that you did?
I mean, you brought up Susie Lou. Do I think I took it too far sometimes? Yeah, sure.
Really? Even though she was trying to like steal our money and shit.
I mean, just because she's trying to steal our money doesn't mean like I can't maybe go too far in my coverage or whatever. I mean, like one of the biggest criticisms I got was that I did
What did
way
she
too
do
many
that was, like,
fucking
too
videos
far?
on her, right? And so like,
Okay.
Yeah, Taft has making an excuse for us saying the logs could be fake. That is true. The logs could be fake, but I don't believe them to be fake. Taftaj, does she just not want to join in with the trans tsunami that is currently way down? Oh. I'm trying to think of what it's like. I don't know. Just seeing someone getting absolutely battered by a community you don't like, but it's like, it's kind of funny because it's happening to someone you don't really like. Oh. Man, I wish she hadn't blocked me. It's so annoying. She blocked me for ages, and then she unblocked me randomly. And then after the document drop, Mr. Go article drop, she blocked me again. So now I don't get to see any of it. Yeah, honestly, that is a big... Well, the anti-lav people, she's going to piss them off because they're like, no, they're real. And then the transes, she's going to be opposed to them for no good reason on that matter. Just seems like a big tactical error all round. The trans leftists don't like Taftaj after she talked about she regrets transitioning. The trouble with a lot of trans people... What? Okay. Pause. Pause. I need a soundboard. Pause. Rewind. Okay. Right. What I'm trying to say, I do need to be careful with this. There's a lot of trans people out there on the internet, and they do not look like a conventional woman would. Because obviously they're trying to transition, bless their little souls, and it's tricky to do so. So they look very a certain way. Okay? Now, Taftaj, I think most people would look at her and go, oh, that's a woman, or, you know, would believe at first glance that she's a woman. She's what is known as a gigapassoid, okay? The weird online transes would refer to Taftaj as a gigapassoid, right? So I think the trouble is the twink huns... Okay. There's a slur that's used on the internet for trans people that don't pass, and it's hun. Okay, and it comes from the 4chan LGBT board, and the idea is a trans person that doesn't pass would say to another trans person, "Oh, how do I look? Do I look okay?" And the other person goes, "You look fine, hun." And it's like a dismissive way of saying it. You look fine, hun, and it's like you don't look fine. You don't look like you pass, but I'm going to say it anyway to be nice. That's where the term hun comes from. Okay. So the Huns are going to be looking at a gigapassoid like Taftaj, and they're going to be like, what? That's insane. How can you say that? But obviously from Taftaj's perspective, she's got her own internal perception of her gender and what she looks like, and it obviously differs from whatever, right? So it's fine for her to say that. But if you feel like you really, really, really don't pass, and you look at someone that you feel is a gigapassoid, you're going to feel your nose is put out of joint. You're going to hang on a minute, you've got the fucking best of everything. Fuck off. So that's why she draws the ire of trans people, but obviously it is unreasonable. But yeah. She's kind of a centrist, isn't she? On a lot of the trans stuff, I think. Taftaj just talks shit about other trans people. But I don't think Taftaj has ever talked about the way they look and like had a go at them for not passing. Gammy has. Gammy has like talked a bunch of shit on I remember when Gammy used to share pictures of people. Honestly, right? Some of the cattiest shit I've ever read are trans people arguing about who the ugliest amongst them is. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. She's socially conservative. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, she says spicy. I'm not trying to defend Taftad. Yeah, she says some fucked up shit sometimes, sure, but I'm just trying to paint a picture. I'm trying to paint a picture for you all because I know about all this weird fucking trans internet shit because, you know, I literally cannot escape it. I need to block every single trans person to cut this shit out of my life. I'm sick of it.
It got to a point where like it was kind of obsessive at times, no? And like, if you disagree,
Why?
that's
Why
fine.
you had to, like,
If
make
you
it multiple
disagree,
videos
that's
and stuff?
fine.
Yeah, yeah.
The way
Like
I see it, she was a dumb bitch who was like trying to fucking. Well, I don't think this anymore, by the way. This is what I used to think in May of 2020, YouTube. But you know, my view of it was like this person was like trying to get me demonetized, flagging me, going after my stuff. This person has no respect for me as a human being or my right to even like speak. So therefore, fuck them.
Okay, I don't care. Okay, I look. If I could click on it, I'd look at it. But she's got me blocked. Is this Lav stuff the drama? Is that what I should be covering? What's happened? I'm only streaming for like another 50 minutes. She's literally just pissed off the transes. Is that it?
You know, like that's my attitude, right? It's like if somebody doesn't even like have like enough courtesy to like even think that you have the ability to fucking respond or not without flagging your ass, that's a pretty good person to dismiss all charitability and kindness to, don't you think? And you don't even have to do that to like fucking harass them or like fucking shit on them or something. That's just what it doesn't make sense to me. It's like you never did any.
At the center of sissy porn. Okay. Oh, I know what this is about. This Andrea Long Chu person got awarded some award for a book or some shit, and apparently this person wrote some crazy book about sissy porn or something. I vaguely know about it, but I don't know the ins and outs.
Anything. Tipster, your coverage was always very like fucking milquetoast, like middle of the road. I never saw you fucking fire up a stream and be like a fucking hateful fucking piece of shit to somebody. That just never fucking happened.
I don't know. I mean, like at the end of the
Pulitzer.
day, like I feel the way I feel about it. If you guys disagree with it, that's fine. But like,
Well,
that's just...
yeah, I know how you feel about it, but I'm just curious.
I mean, we all know what Lav's doing, right? She's trying to pivot super. She's, you know, said as much in a tweet where she said something like, "Oh, I've gotten involved in the toxic debate bro community. They're all men and they suck. Oh, men are bad. Am I right? Oh, you know, gender critical people, put your hands up so I know who you are." And now she's doing the same thing. She's like super hard leaning into the turf shit, and also doing it in like retarded ways that aren't even necessarily aligned with like turfism or whatever, but she's leaning super hard into it. It's like her perception of it is being a turf is just being cruel to trans people or some shit like that. I don't know. That seems to be the case. Okay. I don't want to talk about gender stuff, but fuck me. Apparently, I've only heard this. I haven't listened to it. Okay, I haven't listened to it. But what I heard on the grapevine is that she said in a Twitter space she doesn't care if trans people get raped. Is that true? Can anyone confirm or deny? No. Lav. She specific. It says that we want to get it. Put all the trans women in brothels so they can get raped there, is the quote. Wait, Red Penny, what did you just say? Someone screenshot that. Screenshot that right now. That is a banger comment to screenshot. That is a banger. It was another woman who said that, and then Lav laughed and echoed it, and then said, "We want to get raped." Well, should trans women be put in women's prisons? I think like a lot of trans stuff, it's gonna come down to the context. If a woman has just committed a rape, sorry, I'm being too woke there. If a man commits a rape and then the next day gets convicted and the next day goes, "Oh, guys, actually I've been having a think and I'm actually a woman," I don't think they should be put in the woman's prison, no. But I think if a trans person transitions and they've been through like a significant portion of a transition timeline, and they are like a woman, they at least look like a woman or some shit, I think that's more reasonable that they would go into a woman's prison. Like, it's going to depend on the context and an assessment of safety. It's going to come down to the prison service, what they determine. They're the experts. They're going to know what is best. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I think it's contextual. I don't think there's a hard answer on that. It does need to be case by case. So yeah, that's my take on it. But obviously the gender critical, I mean, to be honest with you, gender critical types are all retarded feminists anyway. But they're all, oh no. Like some of these trans people are so ravaged by hormones. It's like, okay, they're not biologically a woman, but by all intents and purposes, like, they're a woman. Do you know what I mean by that? Do you know what I'm trying to get across in that, right? Like, you would have to look at their fucking DNA or whatever to figure out what their actual sex is because of what they look like and the way they present themselves. Like, it's insane to like, be, oh, well, sorry, we looked at your hormones and shit. We looked at your fucking, what is it, the gametes. We looked at your gametes. You're going in with the men. And it's like you got someone that looks like a proper woman, a full-blown woman, getting chucked in with a bunch of fucking rapoids. Like, that's mental. That's just insane to me. Dude, like, that's mental. You're basically fucking throwing him to the wolves. That has got fucking prison rape written all over it. A bunch of fucking prisoners that have been locked up for years, and then you've got someone that is, by all intents and purposes, appearance, everything, a woman. Right, here you go, in you go. Anyway, see you later. All the fucking guys look at the fucking, you know what I mean? It's mental. I don't know, it just seems like an insane thing to do to me. But then, obviously, if you've got someone who's just committed a rape and they're like, I'm a woman, and they stick a wig on, that seems wrong to me to put them into the woman's prison, and also it just seems like a massive risk. So you're for putting men into women's prisons? Yes, I am. Correct. Problem? I was listening to something with British Radfem. Why do you think that breed of feminism has lots of transphobes? One theory they brought forward was that it takes away from the limited healthcare program, it takes away from various treatments. Well, Short Fat Otaku's got an interesting video about this, and he talks about the history of radical feminism, right? And back in like the early, apparently, I don't know, this is all from his video, so we have to take his word for it, okay? Apparently, in the early 2000s, there was this big battle between radical feminists, and there was a group that wanted to exclude trans women, okay? And there was another group that wanted to be inclusive of trans women, and this was like a debate that happened, and basically the transes won out, and TERFism became the other wrong ideology, and now TERF is like used like as an insult. But originally, it wasn't ever an insult. It was, just a term that was used to refer to a radical feminist that wanted to exclude trans women from that advocacy because they didn't see them as women in the same way. So it's basically rooted back to this debate. And at the time, a lot of these radical feminists, even though they're painted as right wingers and stuff now, right? It's rooted in leftism and socialism. Because obviously radical feminism is against it's like there's a lot of Marxist roots in radical feminism because it's criticism of power structures, like patriarchy shit, right? So it's kind of funny that now they get called like the right and they align with the right on trans stuff, but fundamentally a lot of them are actually fundamentally very left wing in their perspectives. Watch it on stream. I can't be bothered to watch a video about gender shit now. Anyway, that was what Short Fat Otaku said about it, and he made a pretty compelling argument that was what happened. But I don't really, who knows what the feminoids are up to?
Yes, like if it extends to, other people doing the same thing that you consider toxic for yourself.
I'm not judging anyone else for doing
I've made
what you guys want to do.
videos in the last week. Am I up? And you said there's like a line between harassment and criticism, and you felt like you went into the harassment line. Do you think I'm harassing iDubbbz by making?
Do you know what? I think I've changed my mind on this. I think it's acceptable to say what I think. What is a woman? I think the correct response is actually adult human female. I think that's just the best way to deal with that situation. I think you cut out all the nonsense, you cut out the bullshit, you cut not being able to respond. You cut like having an answer that becomes difficult when you start to press the terms of it. I think that's the best way to do it. No, not the serf's argument. You recognise the difference, the fundamental difference between a trans woman and a woman. I'm not going to get banned for saying that. That's insane. Come on.
3 videos in a week on the subject.
I mean, I'm not judging what you guys are doing. You guys are doing what you guys want to do, and that's fine. I don't understand. I don't understand why it's so much of a problem for me to make decisions in my life that I feel are to better myself.
No, I don't have an issue with that, and I've told.
That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing.
With that,
I'm
just.
I mean,
curious.
if you think it's retarded, whatever. But like, I made my decision because that's what I wanted to do.
Okay, all right. I don't know. I don't have anything.
There's like 2 different arguments here, right? There's like the Keffels argument, and then there's like the our community is toxic argument. I like if Tipster wants to be friends with Keffels, I personally don't have an issue with that. He can be friends with whoever he wants. So on that side of it, I guess I'm on Tipster's side or whatever. But on the other one with the toxic community, like I guess he's just saying like he felt like he was too toxic for him personally. But if I look at how toxic Tipster was, which in my opinion isn't that toxic, and compared to me, I think it's pretty equal. So I'm wondering, like, if Tipster's opinion, if Tipster thinks he's toxic, what does he think of us? Does he think we're like crazy toxic, and is that why he left the community, right? So do you understand like that perception I might extrapolate from your words?
You're taking all these
even if it's not correct.
Shots at us, like in general, but I never know if you're specifically talking about me or if you're talking about anything that I've done. So that's like the point of this fucking call. It's not to be a fucking fireside chat or to be like, you should talk to other people. It's more so like, what do you think of us? What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, and we're
what is happening?
You were never clear about it, so we were just like, hey, like,
to be honest,
are we
I
too
still
toxic?
don't know.
I don't know, you know?
I mean, at the end of the day, like, do I have like a personal issue with you guys? No. There's a reason why, like, I didn't like unfollow you or block you or anything like that. It's just like, it is what it is, you know? So like, I don't understand why this is confusing.
Because you haven't told me anything. That's why.
What do you mean? We just had a whole conversation for like what, the past half hour?
Your whole conversation. Every time I ask you like a question of like, what am I doing that's bad? Blah blah. Or you're like, well, I don't want to tell you what you're doing is bad or something.
That's
like
not
that.
what that's not what I said at all.
But you're just saying like to you, it's just something you don't want to be a part of. I don't know.
It's that simple. I feel like we're going in circles right now.
How do you not recognize that that's like a vague answer? It is going in circles.
It doesn't seem vague to me.
You haven't given any specifics of like anything that I've done that's toxic.
I literally told you about something that like bothered me. Like,
Other
what do you
than,
mean?
Like a personal thing that I said about you, but it's like,
okay. Is Augie really that pressed about getting called toxic? Yeah, if someone said you're toxic, I'd be like, yeah, sure. Probably a bit toxic. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't know. Like, do we really need to go into the examples? I'd say the commentary community's got like a pretty toxic atmosphere or whatever, right? Like, yeah. Is that controversial to say? Like, you know, I just opened up my Twitter a second ago, right? And I was scrolling through it. It's actually like, I think, one of Nick Fuentes's associates. What's the guy's name? Michael something. He actually tried to get me on a stream a while ago, but it never happened. Anyway, he shared this picture of Tipster and was like shitting on Tipster, you know, sideways for the way he looked or something. And it's like, yeah, sure, that is. I don't know. It's like, yeah, just why is it so difficult to accept that? Michael Alberto, that was it. Yeah. just seems like such an easy give to just go, yeah, it is kind of toxic. Like, you know, people speculating about Tipster's wife and you know, bringing his wife into it is like a toxic thing to do. Sure. Like, why is it so hard to admit that's not bad necessarily? It just is toxic, and you understand why someone's not going to want to be involved in that. Also, Tipster should just leave and not worry about all this shit. I don't know.
Am I doing that on all of my streams? That's toxic or whatever, where I'm just like fucking slandering people about their fucking relationships or whatever.
Did I
don't
say
think
that?
Well, you're saying that I exhibit toxic behavior, but you give me like one specific example. What do I like? Do you have anything else? Like the multiple? I do streams on too many people. I hate the people that I cover. Anything like? I'm not saying.
Why are you asking? Why are you asking what you're doing for your content? You're doing
like, it's like a characterization of what you like. I think if it was a more specific factual claim, then it's more reasonable to like ask for evidence. But when it's just a characterization of like what you are, and it's kind of more or less there, toxic is such a vague thing. One man's toxic is another man's treasure, as they say.
doing what you want to do with your content, and I've decided that I don't want to do that anymore. Like
because you made such a big deal out of leaving. I just want to know like what the fuck happened, and your answers are so vague. I still don't even know, other than that the community was like mean to you, which is like, okay, well, they're fucking, I mean, they're not generally mean to me, but every once in a while somebody from the community will say something, but it's like not that big of a fucking deal. It's like whatever. It's like, okay, this is just
I mean,
the fucking internet. You're not going to escape these problems like by joining another community. I don't know if you think that is going to happen or whatever, but it's like people are always going to say
I feel like
you
trying to really extrapolate things out of this that aren't there.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point. Like, if he had not made a big deal, no one probably would have cared, and it would have just been fine. I don't know, man. Just hit him with the just leave. Just leave. Get out.
I have to, because you haven't told me anything.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I've been telling you a lot, like this whole like past half hour or whatever. Like, I just feel like this conversation isn't really
we're
anywhere.
extrapolating things and we're asking for corrections because obviously you know the answers. So
and I'm correcting you because like Augie said something that I said that I didn't actually say. So like,
so you think that like making a lot of commentary videos on one topic or whatever, it got obsessive for you, and it felt like you in your own head, not like the content itself, but you in your own head were getting toxic because of the content you were making. But like for me, for example,
yeah, I wasn't
the content making that wouldn't be toxic in my head, so therefore it's toxic for you, but not for me. Is that correct?
I mean, you're clearly.
Oh, what is this fucking? Oh my god, this like hardcore litigation of the fucking. I don't know, man. It's just. Hey, Tipster, it was pretty fucking cringe for you to make a big deal out of leaving. You can just fuck off if you want to. Yeah, it can be kind of toxic. Sure, I get that. I get why it's not for everyone. But don't be such a pussy about leaving. There we go. Conversation over. That's it. Job done. What more is there to say? Why is this such a fucking overwrought fucking scenario and situation? Maybe it's just a content drought. Maybe they're just trying to farm for content. But fuck me. It's like pulling teeth and it doesn't need to be.
Fine with the content you're making. So yeah, it works for you and that's fine.
All right.
I want to do something different.
I don't know. This convo's going in circles and I'm kind of bored of it right now, but I appreciate you, Tipster, giving me these fucking this conversation. But I mean,
yeah, no problem.
Look, I'll just end it off saying this, man. It's like I feel like you're going down a really bad road, dude.
I don't think so. I genuinely don't think so.
I really do. Like,
I don't think so.
For me, I don't know. If I thought someone was going down a bad road, I just think it would be better to just go, yeah, see you later, and then watch him fuck up and be like, oh, knew that was going to happen, lol, I'm going to make content out of this.
So I'm genuinely,
you're alive. Everything you're complaining about is still going to happen. It just seems retarded to me. But it
just seems really silly to like be so concerned about like what I'm doing to.
I'm not
basically
concerned about it.
I'm trying to better myself. And like, I don't understand why that's a problem.
What? Wait a second. Augie was just saying, I think you're going down a bad road. And then he's like, I'm not bothered. He was just saying you think he's going down a bad road. You do care somewhat, surely. Oh my God. This started off more as an Augie dub. But I'm going to be honest. The ending's a bit of an Augie L. Like, you've talked about this for fucking 40 minutes. The only thing I can think is it literally is just content, and that's all they're trying to do is drag some content out of this. What, dude? To be clear, when you say we're toxic, you mean being around us make you toxic, and we aren't toxic. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
It's not a problem to me that you're trying to better yourself. It's just the way that
I
you're
think
going
I think
about
you
it.
guys I think you guys
Well,
don't
to be fair,
understand.
okay, it sort of implicates my community when you talk about all the negative shit that we do or whatever, right? So I have to figure that out. What is he talking about? What does he mean?
We
I'm
just
curious.
have questions. It's not.
Okay. I've got to be honest with you. This is kind of like insane to me. I'll admit I don't know like a massive amount about Augie's community, but I would imagine that like it's full of people that are gonna like just call Tipster fat and shit on him for the goth mummy stuff. I don't know. I'm taking wild shots in the dark here. Okay, maybe they're very nice and it's like a hug box and stuff like that. But I would imagine that they're out there going, "Oh, Tipster was messaging e-girls and cheating on his wife and doing all the fucking narratives about it." I'm certain that they were doing shit like that. It just feels like Augie's trying to act like his community is like. I mean, for me, like, yeah, this shit is in my community, and do fuck it, they say all sorts of horrible shit. I don't know. It's like, yeah, they're kind of, it's toxic. Yes. Why is that so hard to admit? Fucking hell, unbelievable.
Like.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
And me, yeah, I don't know.
Like, if you're gonna implicate my community into it, obviously I'm gonna be curious about what's going on. You can't just sit there and be like, "Why is he obsessing over my decisions?" It's like, well, it relates to me directly, right? So of course I'm gonna ask about that.
All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to say. All right, you guys have a good one.
All right, see you later, man.
Okay, that was fucking interesting, but whatever, man. I'm just doing me. I'm doing what I think is best for me, and I understand not everybody's gonna agree with it, and that's fine. But I gotta do what's best for me, and that's what I'm doing.
I gotta say, the ending goes fucking hard. Damn, that ending goes fucking hard, doesn't it? Holy shit. Well, what Ephraim's intro? Can we just quickly watch that? I do this with love, okay? I do this with love. Oh. Can anyone link me it? It's so funny. It's the bomb sound, and then he just appears and smiles, and then it just goes into the content. Yeah, I know. It's like an intersection of the two things I just don't want to talk about at the moment.
Oh, I've done it.
Lav and gender. Honestly, though, I think Lav content. I think. Well, we'll see how the YouTube Lav 6 stuff does, and then we'll go from there.
Oh, I've done it. I've thrown myself under the bus, and I'm not. Yeah, I think I risked my career.
I don't think a guy like you really risks your career. From what I know about you, you've like fucking jerked off on camera and made.
No, I said
I'm a pedophile.
You don't think I said I risked it?
Your career or his career?
I risked my own career.
Yeah, I think you're pretty good. Aside from this, I don't think this is the make.
Destiny said Max and Lav. Yeah, I know. There's messages from a Discord where Lav is saying that she was made to feel uncomfortable by some of the dad shit that Max was doing. That she said apparently that she was uncomfortable and Max continued to do it. But she also, the tone wasn't harsh enough that it came across to me like she was saying, "Oh, I'm going to cancel him. I'm going to come out. I'm going to twit long or whatever." But certainly there's, some antagonism somewhere for sure.
break moment for you. Gonna be honest.
I think if I disagree. I think now I'm good, but I think there was a period where if it turned out that I was exaggerating, lying, or wrong, or severely wrong, I think that would have really, really damaged my credibility.
And not the "I'm a pedophile" song or any of the other. This is what's gonna get you in the end, right?
The "I'm a Pedophile" song damages my credibility with people who don't have a sense of humor, or people who are easily offended, or people who like don't understand yet, or people who are just kind of like dumb. And that's okay. My audience is fine with that. Like, everybody's on board with those people getting mad at me. And even like a lot of people who are initially offended by me, like I'll see comments from new fans all the time who are like, you know what? I thought you were such a fucking disgusting person that I vomited every time I saw you for like the last 2 months. But, actually I'm starting to come around. I like your stuff. So like, I don't get in like flame wars with people who don't like me, because oftentimes they just don't understand yet.
I mean,
However,
I don't disagree. But
okay, but trying to ruin a innocent man's career based on a bunch of lies or manic, absurd.
Wait, whose career? Yours
like if I tried to ruin Dr. K's career,
okay.
or get his license taken away just because I was having a manic episode, or because I was paranoid or delusional, that would really hurt my credibility. So I don't think that making porn or making.
I mean, I think I'll put it this way. I think it would maybe have more of an effect on your credibility from people that already watched you, but to the general public, I think that it would be a non-starter compared to the other things. But that's okay. We don't have to go down this rabbit hole on this one.
Well, the other things require trust. Like, if you're gonna let me rap about being a pedophile and still buy a T-shirt from me and wear it in public, you have to know that I don't lie.
You except for the part about being a pedophile.
Well, it's a joke.
Okay.
The song "I'm a Pedophile" is a joke. The Cuties review is not a joke, and there's a video called "The Cuties Review" is not a joke, and that video is not a joke either. Oh, I've done it.
Yeah, I mean, what is going to happen with Max from now on? That is indeed the question. Max fucked up bigly. No. This is an old conversation. He's still got the sex line. Isn't he getting sub 100 viewers on that, though? He was talking about streaming on Kick, but not monetizing unless they do something about child gambling. Just sounds like another moral crusade he's about to go on. Also, I've seen people complaining that he doesn't make enough content anymore, and he only does like 3-hour streams twice a week. What the fuck am I going to cover tomorrow? Seriously, Jesus. It is slim pickings out there. Maybe I need to talk about this lab stuff. The problem with that, though, is a lot of the messages I can't show on street. Like, I just looked at one on Twitter, and it was like, "Hey guys, can we call each other M words and F words here?" It's like, actually, that's kind of a funny one. That's kind of one of the funniest things Lav's ever said. Has President Sunday made more cringe? Well, President Sunday recently rejoined my Discord, and I think, let's just say, it feels like there's a bit of a ceasefire or truce, like the Christmas truce, playing football with each other. I'm not going to play football with him, but it just, I don't know, it doesn't seem as bothered about some of the shit that went down anymore. Like, bear in mind, this is the Discord that he was saying was like had a mod that was going to dox members and shit. Like, and now he's just back in there chilling. I don't know. What is it? Yeah, I mean, I talked to President Sunday, sure. What happened with Wick? Did he actually leave? Wick. I think. Well, yeah. Me and Wicker, yeah. After the drama about the Discord call that got leaked of Lav, and he was in my DMs going, "Who leaked it?" and I refused to tell him. He like got really mad at me, I guess, and unfollowed me on Twitter. And the thing is it is funny the way people are talking about it, like it's you know, I protected the whistleblower, which is kind of funny. But like, you know, at the end of the day, like, yeah, obviously, if there's someone that is willing to send me something, I'm not going to go, oh yeah, it's this person, because they might send me more stuff that I can cover. I'm protect my sources, like Fort Knox. You'd have to torture me for 20 years before I'd reveal my sources. And that's the other thing as well, is like, you know, I don't want to make it like the big deal, but obviously over time, I hope that people do send me stuff that I can cover and can do it with confidence that I'm not going to reveal who they are. So why would I say it? That's just insane. You know, and the thing is, from his perspective, it's like some phone call that Lav was in that everyone forgot about within a week because it wasn't actually that juicy. It was just kind of fun to listen to and talk about, but it wasn't even, it didn't have like, no one's going to talk about or remember that at all. But Wick made this massive fucking campaign about it. Honestly, I think Wick's biggest problem is he's surrounded by mouth-breathing retards who don't know what the fuck they're doing, that got involved with his channel when he had a little bite of success, and are just clueless in navigating this space. And I think some of that heat about the Discord call probably came from his retarded mod team, rather than actually coming from him. That's my guess. The homeless panel last night was full of clueless streamers. What was the homeless panel? Who was on it? But yeah, I mean, you know, being a panel host can be great for a while, but it's not got the longevity. Every single panel that's ever existed has come to an end at some point. So you need to have something on the back burner. Or alternatively, you just continue and persist to 50 viewers forever. But you have a little something on the back burner. But yeah. The thing with panels, the way that panels, when Dylan's panels were at their prime, I mean, Dylan's show was so good that it would be like everyone would react to it the day after, because it would always be something exciting, something juicy, something fun to watch, something fun to talk about. But Dylan would like do the topics of the hottest shit that was being discussed, culture war, politics, whatever, it didn't matter, right? It could be about the Will Smith slap. It could be about, you know, let's think about what it could be today. It could be the Trump town hall. It could be, what else has happened this week that's been insane? The Neely getting murdered is, you know, you could do it. Is this a correct charge? You know, imagine conservatives and lefties right now arguing about the Neely stuff and whether it's the correct charge. That is the fucking dynamite shit that got it so big in the first place. But that's the kind of stuff you need to be doing. You know, a panel yesterday or today about whether the charge is correct and getting righties and lefties to argue about it. That is the content there. And people would tune in to watch that. But yeah, it is hard to run a panel, and you need to have people that can book the guests and shit like that and make the connections. Anyway, get a couple of big names in, yeah. But it is tough. Anyway, guys. Why aren't you doing it? Because it's not really my content. It's a lot of effort and time I don't really have to set up a panel, and I just don't want to do a panel. I'm just not interested in hosting a panel. Not for me. Yes, I'll do a YouTube stream on Sunday. depending on what happens over the next couple of days. That Fresh and Fit Destiny Sneeko thing looks interesting. The Rolo Tomasi stuff. And whatever else comes up. Panel scene is doomed. All the righties left. All the far lefties are fortressed. Yeah, what righties? Like, if I was to do a panel... If I was to do a panel on Neely, what right-wingers would I bring in to argue that the guy was right to strangle the guy to death? Like, who the like, that's what you need. You need someone to come in and go, homeless people deserve to be murdered on the spot for this. Like, do you know what I mean? Not murdered, but you know what I mean. Like, that's what you need. You need people to come in and argue the most insane, unhinged... Big Papa Fascist. Okay, there's one. Right. I'd join that. But I would guess, Leggett, you'd probably have more of a moderate opinion. That would be my guess. That would be my guess. CTV. CTV is back. Does BPF think the guy should have been killed, though? My guess is BPF would probably have the, well, homeless people are running rampant, someone's got to do something about it. That would be my guess. I'm taking a shot in the dark. You talk with the Marine? Oh, damn. Robe Man. Do you remember Robe Man? Yeah, Doobie is actually... I've even seen it where Doobie realizes in the middle of a panel that one side is outnumbered and he does the fucking battlefield switch side shit and he'll just start arguing for the alternative side. He's done it live on a fucking panel, switch sides to make it balance out. He's a giver. No, it is useful to have someone like that that's willing to just argue whatever side is necessary to balance the panel out. I think he was doing it yesterday in chat regarding the sick stuff. Okay, listen. Can we be honest about something, right? At least 60% of the sick stuff was people just wanting to call him a disgusting sex freak. Okay, can we be honest about that? People just wanted to call him a sick freak. Just DK. Nah, Queenman was also, when he came in, he wanted to do that too. It felt like a shame session. I don't know, man. I just gave my takes. At the end of the day, like when it comes down to it, there isn't really much you can say beyond what was said. I don't know what I was supposed to say. Oh man. Anyway, Lava's got problems of her own now that she's dealing with. She's dealing with the angry trans community. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just there's something. I think that the culture's just shifted a bit. I don't know what it is. I need to go back and review my old footage and figure out. The ad hoc panel can be valuable. Maybe I need to start doing the Discord or band shit again. I'm not, you know, I just hate it when you do it and you bring someone on, their mic shit, or they're like, oh, actually, I agree with you. I need people to come on and say the most unhinged shit, but organically, not fake it, to come on and say, yeah, that guy was right to kneel on Neely. Read the pinned comment. Oh, yeah, I saw this already, yeah. Careful's getting in there. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there needs to be... I do get mad at chat sometimes, but... Karantos is actually great to bring on a panel because he brings a lot of energy. How am I? I'm very well, thank you. How are you doing? Right, I'm going to end stream in 10 minutes. We're just kind of chilling for a bit. I don't know what else to say to you. It's been a good stream, though. Look, I know, obviously, it is a bit of a dry spell. There's, like, not a massive amount of shit going on at the moment. But I think we're getting through it just about. Can we watch a Badlands chug? Yes, we can. We got. We need an absolutely insane one. Honestly, this guy is absolutely based. Hey, Uncanny Valley, thank you for the bits. Let's just watch the latest one. Watch the latest one, fuck it. Okay, let's do it.
Welcome. From the top of the dome, top of the cranium, Rob stay radioactive like uranium. What we chugging today, you see? Oh, Sprite Lemonade Legacy. Oh, celebrating 50
Brandon,
years
where?
of hip-hop, rhyming off the dome and you don't stop. Because what KRS-One said you dig, rapping is something you do, hip-hop is something you live. Oh, don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs. Oh, 1, 2. What we're going to do, we're going to chug some Sprite Lemonade for you. Oh my goodness. This is Sprite Lemonade Legacy. Yes, welcome. Badlands Chugs is definitely back like I never left. And oh man, I can't wait to try this. This, my friends, is celebrating 50 years of hip-hop. For those that don't know, hip-hop started in the Bronx back in 1973, man. Oh my goodness, and has been rocking ever since. I lived hip-hop my entire life. Oh my goodness, and big ups to Sprite for celebrating hip-hop, all right? And yo, man, I just gotta try it real quick because I want to see what hip-hop tastes like.
Oh my god. Wait, is that okay? I don't know what it is in America. 330 milliliters. That's what we'd call that. Is that like it's like a regular can? It looks fucking tight. A 12 ounce. A 12 ounce. A third of a liter. Anyway, it looks like he's holding like a little baby can in his hand because he's so massive. Look at that.
Yeah, that was fresh. Oh, woo! It's good.
This guy's channel's so good.
It's really good. It tastes like Sprite Lemonade, but it also has like a little strawberry taste in it. You know what I'm saying? So just imagine like, you know, a strawberry Sprite. Here we go with the strawberry Sprite sodas again. I was about to chug this out the Das Boot, but yo, I want to give this some more burn. Oh my goodness. For those that don't know, this is the new Chug Globe, all right? Yes, I'm chugging the world, and I'm doing it literally, all right? This, my friends, is a decanter of the whole wide world, but we're going to put some. Oh! Oh, we gotta be careful. We don't want no Busta Rhymes style extinction level events, all right? Oh, the burps keep coming. Yes, so I just want to take the whole world, put it in my hands, and fill it up with some good Sprite Legacy, all right? The hip-hop Sprite. Oh, yes. Let's pour it in there, all right? Oh, yes. I still didn't get a funnel, but it's all good. Get in there. All the way in there. Oh, yes. Nice. It smells so good. Looks so good. Oh, it's Sprite. Everyone loves Sprite. Even that strong McDonald's stuff. All right. Second can, folks. Let's get it in there. Let's get it in there. Oh,
Go on, Badlands. Get it in there.
we're filling up this world.
That's it. Get it in there.
Man.
This is like if EDP took a different path in life. This is EDP good ending, basically. Okay? Rather than getting into the pedo shit, he got into drinking high proportions of high-calorie drinks in the quickest time possible.
I wish Sprite would have made this like a red color, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good. Let's fill this all the way up to the top. Next time, folks, I will get a funnel, okay? Oh, yeah. Man.
He's doing pretty well getting in there.
Almost there, folks. To the top. We need one more just to get this to the tippy top.
Oh, man.
Oh, yes. Nice. All right, folks. Woo-hoo-hoo. I guess it's time to chug the world. All right. Let's chug this bad boy. The whole wide world filled with hip-hop Sprite.
Would you pay for this guy's health
The
care?
new Sprite Lemonade Legacy. So let's get the whole world in our hands. And let's chug this bad boy. Oh, man. Enough talk. Not wasting no time. Big ups to 50 years of hip-hop. Cheers. Oh, yeah.
Looks kind of classy with the globe, honestly. It is quite pedestrian, I agree. It's like a potion. This is like when you know when you're in an over-leveled dungeon in Oblivion or Skyrim, and you got fucking 20 zombies coming at you, and you got like no health, so you just start guzzling. This is what you look like, just guzzling potions. Wait, hang on a minute. Let me just get a HB buff. 1 second.
Woo! Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Yes. That's it. Totally delicious. Oh, yeah. Man. Get this Sprite lemonade, okay? No, lemonade, all right? Get this Sprite lemonade. If you like strawberry Sprite, you will love it, okay? That's what it tastes like. Oh, yes. And if you want to see more of the Chug Glow, let me know, okay? If you want me to bring the DOS booth back, let me know too. So we are out. Quick one today. And yo, next week, May 15th, if you're in the West Hartford area, come see your boy. I'm going to be doing...
Why are you speculating about when he's going to die? Come on now. He's a nice guy. Why are you doing... Come on, be nice. Get Badlands Cameo to do your next rate review intro. Would he say that?
A little meet and greet with Dame Drops, okay? It's basically eating with Titans, all right? Yo, stay tuned. I'll have more information for you when we're finished, okay?
He's got 23. Yes! Look at this. This is fucking so good.
Badlands Chugs is back.
Look at this. He's chugging the whole lot. Look, he's sucking all the water. Absolute banging.
Ah, yes, folks. It's your boy, Badlands Chugs.
There's more.
And yo, myself and your boy Dame Drops are planning a meet and greet. Oh my goodness. This Monday, May 15th at 7 p.m. at Americana Restaurant and Bar in West Hartford, Connecticut. Come out, folks, so y'all can eat with Badlands and eat with Dame Drops. Chill and take pictures, do chugs nonstop.
Get down there.
The Das Boot, maybe throw
Anyone that's in Connecticut,
go to Americana WH on Instagram and look for our picture together. Oh my goodness. And if you do that and you type in Eating with Titans, you might get it free. So yo, Americana WH, Monday, May 15th, 7 p.m. Badlands Chugs, your boy Dame Drops. Be there. Oh yeah. Don't touch that mouse, folks. It's your boy Badlands
Jesus,
Chugs,
keeps going.
and I am on Cameo, okay? You need a personalized shout out, maybe a happy birthday, maybe a happy anniversary, congratulations on the new job, the wedding, anything at all. And do you need it with a chug of your choice? You let me know what you want me to do, and I'll do it for you. 24-hour delivery is available, and if you want me to promote your business, book your boy. Cheers.
Get the Snapple down there. Anyway, guys, look, there we go. I strongly recommend that channel. It's a banger. I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, it's money for old rope, isn't it? Look, the Prime one that actually did quite well. He got he got like 3.5 million views because of the Prime connection. No, listen, I need to go. I need to go. Okay, I'm just right. You need to help me out here, right? Is this lav gender stuff any good for tomorrow? No. Come on, listen, I'm done. The lav gender stuff, is that any good? Okay, well, I've still got that hour-long video about Illuminati to watch. So there's that. Eight hours of chugs. I can't just watch him for 8 hours. That's insane. Guys. The video essay. The problem is, if it's about gender, honestly, I cannot express to you the gender stuff. How, man, is it about gender? I don't even know. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Nicholas streamers fire. Yeah. Listen, if Nicholas has got a thing about Tipstar, I'll watch that. I know it's yeah. Listen, I'll figure it out, guys, okay? Don't worry. I always bring something together. Listen, we ended up covering that random pedo drama, and there was that funny clip, which never happened. Yes, I will talk to President Sunday if President Sunday wants to talk. Yes, we'll talk tomorrow if he wants to talk. Oh, for fuck's sake. End of an era. Thought on chugging beans. British. I don't know, Matt. Look, I'm not looking to hold a grudge or anything like that. You know, it was, you know, what, 9 months ago now. But like, I don't know. I don't want. You know, it's like he acted like a dickhead. I don't know. What is there to say? Like, it seems pointless doing any sort of like, I don't know. What is there to say? But, you know, we'll speak to him if he wants to talk. We need to stir with the pot and introduce the chuds to more soys. What do you mean? Anyway, I'm gonna go. CTV streaming. He's streaming some sort of game. He's got an entirely fresh new look. Go and enjoy. Right, guys. I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern. Here on Twitch.
The mist has dispersed.
I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern. Have fun. Be good. Go and behave yourself in CTV's chat. Don't be too racist. Don't be anti-conservative. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you and good luck and goodbye. Goodbye.